All right, I am here. And I am going to be continuing the first Descendant. We are pushing into 100 hours in this game at this point. I highly recommend playing it for free. Definitely worth checking out for free. That has been my recommendation since the start and will continue to be my recommendation. And I will go even further to say I do not recommend putting money into this game until we see what the developers do in about 45 days. Given the fact that the preseason will end and then season 1 should begin. And then at that point, I'll have a better idea as to whether I can actually recommend any type of monetary 43 days monetary systems. But the battle pass is not worth it for the average player. I do not recommend the battle pass for the average player, and I do not recommend putting money into this game. If someone decides to do that, I will not judge them. It is completely fair and valid if someone decides to put money into this game. I decided to get the battle pass for $10 because ultimately money is what supports the development. Money is what's going to bring the next season the quality that we want to see in the potential future. I just wanted to put that out there before I started because this game is a point of I wouldn't say controversy, but the monetization in this game is very clearly a little bit it goes pretty far, right? It goes pretty far. So I'm respectful of people's decisions. I have my recommendation to play this for free. I have my recommendation against putting money in. But people ultimately, at the end of the day, can do whatever they want, and I respect any decision that anyone decides to make. That is that. Lucky, welcome back. And overall, this game has been an enjoyable experience. And if someone decides to put money into this game, they are supporting the development, and I respect that. So, on another note, for a slight taste of hopium, we did get our Twitch drops. We did indeed receive our Twitch drops. It has been about 10 days with no Twitch drops, and we have gotten our Twitch drops. So here's some nice hopium. That golden Kuiper shard this is like nothing, by the way. Just to put that into perspective, 15,000, 1,500. Like look at this right here. You know what I mean? I got my Thunder Cage up to 66 crit hit chance, almost 6x crit damage with Valby. Nice. Yeah, you told me about that yesterday, and yes, that I think it's supply moisture. Supply moisture on Valby is actually good. Like this is actually good. I'm definitely leaning towards putting points into this. Building Valby for crit, I was dissuaded because of this number right here. But supply moisture gives a 20% flat increase, which is amazing. I was looking at people talking about it for the crit chance for skills and weapons. It works like Arcane Avenger. It's a base crit hit chance, and that's why it gets so high. Yes, exactly. See, I was wondering about that, but yes, it is a base rate increase, which is massive. It doesn't just so to be very clear, it doesn't just modify the 5%, because 5% is bad. in terms of crit rate. If it modified 5% by 20%, 0.2, right? 0.2 of 5 plus 5, that's only a 1% increase. But if it's a flat 20%, this is really good. This is probably one of the better Transcendent mods that I found in the game. Making Valby crit build is clearly like a meta. Very potentially very powerful, especially because Valby is non-attribute as well. And the skill duration up, just a flat 10%. Like, that's amazing. And if you upgrade this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I'm pretty sure it makes it only cost 5, right? Or is it only? Let me check that. Let's get our Twitch drops and I'll check that. We got our delicious pizza, our golden Kuiper shards. We got gloomy emote, violet Twitch standard common paint, and the X-ray backpack. The X-ray backpack, which, if we're being completely honest, I mean, my personal opinion, the X-ray backpack is very, very close to the Bear Cub in terms of how awesome this is. Yeah. So we're going to use the delicious pizza and the X-ray backpack. Unfortunately, there are no YouTube drops, and I am streaming on YouTube. So if you have a Twitch account, make sure to watch someone for at least 2 hours on Twitch, and you will get these cosmetics. And then come back to YouTube to watch my stream. Enzo has an augment that works the same way for his one, so it works for the whole team, but it only works for one magazine. So his is better for LMGs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we're farming for Enzo right now. Like, we're definitely trying to get Enzo for sure. Oh, these emotes are getting tough. I like the all right spray. As for the spray of alpha, we're gonna replace it with the gloomy. We're gonna test this the gloomy emote. So yes, we now have the X-ray backpack, which actually looks really cool. While I'm thinking about it, let me check to see what happens when we upgrade.
Well, you're here for modules, right?
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You can get it down to 4 capacity. Extra Hero, welcome back. Holding out drops on us. I'm tracking down Afterglow Sniper. Interesting. What is after? Is that a module? Yeah, you can get supply moisture down to 4 capacity costs. That is amazing. Yeah, Valby crit build is something that I am definitely considering. As to whether I'm gonna put the energy activator on Valby, we're gonna have to level Valby up and get a better feel for their abilities in the playstyle. Because the energy activator that we're holding out on, we're not gonna get a 3rd energy activator for a long time. It's the best sniper in the game. Nice. Nice. Something I noticed about the enhancement materials. The control axis cost the same resource, the multi-composite receivers, as the phase exchangers. I just noticed this yesterday. We don't need more phase exchangers. What we need are control axes. And the control axis costs twice as much, roughly. Just about twice as much. Right? 800 versus 1700. You get 4 more control axes, so it's give or take twice as much. Nonetheless, because it costs more, I've been just using my materials to make phase exchangers whenever I get the opportunity. Moving forward, I am going to... Nice. 66. We completed research. We have our dailies. But to finish my thought, moving forward, I am going to be saving my resources for control axes. To be very clear as to why, I have 187 phase exchangers and only 67 control axes. But yes, as for our energy activator and our crystallization catalyst, I am still taking my time to see whether we're going to use it on Valby or potentially Sharon, given the fact that Sharon gives us double drops when we... Can we paint the backpack? Sharon gives us double drops when we use Sharon to run the outpost missions, if we do it stealth mode, which is amazing. I know we have Blue Blood Bloomer skin. We got the purple paint. This is the paint we got for the Twitch drop. Which I'm not using any of my paints yet. I've been hunting down outposts with Sharon. Nice. That is a part of the end game grind. You are very much so in the end game grind. Yes. It's kind of fun. Oh yeah. Stealthing the outpost with Sharon is definitely a fun playstyle for sure. Now, the problem I have with it is the 5-minute cooldown. And that irked me last stream because I thought that we would be able to jump back and forth between the outpost and the another mission. But yes, you basically have to go do the outpost, do something else, and come back to it. Yeah, the problem with this is the only non-attribute we have. It's not what we need. It's not what we need at all. We really need to farm hard mode. Like, we need to spend more time in hard mode. For real. For real. Oh yes, and we got the extra Sigvor's proof from the Battlepass reward, which I believe was indeed free. So you don't need to buy the Battle Pass to get more Sigvor's proof in order to increase Sigvor's unique ability. But we will take the time to do that while we're thinking about it. There are a lot of things in this game, and when I'm doing something, I like focusing on that thing I'm doing before I move on to doing something else, because I do find myself setting out to do something and then I will just get distracted and start doing something else. So while I'm thinking about it, let's get the Sigvor's up to 3rd level, which effectively increases the rounds per magazine by giving -3 instead of -4. Makes the sticky bombs last longer so you can get more of them off before they detonate. And then it increases the stacks of burn. And then as far as I understand, the more stacks of burn you have, the better. Like, the idea with Sig Wars is that you hit the enemy as many times as you can while you're zoomed in aiming, and then you let go of your aim and all of them explode at the same time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, are you talking about stealthing with Sharon? As far as I can tell, the extra drop chance, right? Let's check. So we were doing, which one were we doing? Was it the swamp? I think it was the swamp, right? This one? Yeah, Muskeg Swamp. The additional reward is only a 20% drop for successful infiltration. And as far as I understand it, if any of the enemies see you, you can't actually get a successful infiltration. So you need to fully stealth it, and then you get a chance at that extra drop. Thankfully, we demonstrated it, and we got lucky by actually getting the shape stabilizer form to drop, which is only a 1.6% chance. So we actually got very lucky. I'm repeating a really easy mission on hard to get Kuiper, and we're releveling my Thunder Cage. It's on hard if you want to join. Yeah, I'm interested. Which mission? Right now, I'm primarily looking for Enzo. Maybe ultimate. I think most hard. Most hard infiltration operations drop some type of ultimate. Yeah, see, like ultimate glay. Anticipated ambush point. Oh, isn't that... Wait, isn't that sterile land? Oh, are you talking about... Are you trying to farm Thunder Cage still? No, you're talking about hard mode, right? What do you get on hard mode at this mission? Is this a good Kuiper shard drop? Non-attribute dimension phase reactor we are definitely looking for. Yeah, I think so. I'd be interested. There is no amorphous drop though, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna crack some amorphous. I am analyzing the void. You see Stunning Beauty. Glay, Lepic. Yeah, maybe in a bit. Let me crack these amorphous first while I'm thinking about it. So Biolab, I definitely need to do Biolab. I primarily want to do things that have a chance to drop amorphous that contains Enzo, Glay, Lepic, so on and so forth. Like, yeah, Kuiper Shard farm is good. But I think I'm gonna stick to... There has to be a way to farm Kuiper Shards while also getting amorphous drops, right? There has to be. If someone finds out how to farm Kuiper Shards while also getting a amorphous drop, that would be fantastic. Yeah, Lepic, Spiral Catalyst, and Glade enhanced cells. Nice. So I think we have... the music in the game isn't bad. but I've just heard so much of it that I'm like, yeah, we're good on that. We're entering the chill late game farm mode. We're farmers now. We don't need that crazy music in our ears constantly. I need so much amorphous materials. Yes, we are. You are not alone. As far as Lepic goes, I think we have. I would like to unlock Lepic. Lepic is actually interesting. Yeah, we need this. Oh, we have Spiral Catalyst. Okay. Okay. Lepic Stabilizer and Code. I'll keep an eye out for that. Nice. Farm Simulator. Yup. The part of the core Enzo farm is Biolab, Amorphous 37, Enzo Spiral Catalyst. Which we don't have. Do you get no, you don't get, you only get gold for this mission. Yeah, anticipated ambush point does seem like a good farm spot, but I'm looking primarily for Amorphous. If you're interested in looking for Enzo Amorphous, like that's mostly what I'm gonna be doing. I do appreciate the invite though.
All medical corps members, please respond.
Yes, we know Eugen gets done dirty in this story. We don't need to hear the dialogue again. We're chill farmers now. That is our profession. I think Valby's AoE hits those enemies that are invulnerable. When they have that like red circle on their head, Valby's ground AoE does damage to them, which is very good. I'll join the next one? Sure. But yeah, we're relaxed farmers now. That's our vibe. We are not stressing about drops. We're not listening to dialogue over and over again. That's not what we do here. We chill farm. We're living the simple farming life now. We're not thinking about how many times we've done Biolab. I actually haven't done this mission that much, but yes, we have done it enough that the dialogue does not need to be said again. For anyone who really wants dialogue, there are still the subtitles, technically. And as far as I can tell, there's no way to get rid of the subtitles either. But I really like the sound design in the game. Like the sound of the weapons, the directional audio. The only thing I do not like about the sound design is the absurdly loud shield break sound, which has nothing to do with the shield break sound. It's just the fact that it is absurdly loud in relation to everything else in the game. I'm pretty sure everyone agrees with that, especially if there's dialogue going on, because dialogue, when you have it on, dampens all of the other sounds, and then you just get slammed with this super loud shield break sound, which is not chill vibes. It's not chill vibes. And to add to that, we know that defense in this game does not affect your shield. So as far as like building hard meta build on shield, the sure our shield never breaks, that's not something we're gonna do. Yeah, it's really hard to see the damage fall off. Because I'm thinking I'm going to hold off on my Amorphous, or not my Amorphous. I'm going to hold off on my energy activator until I get Enzo, because depending, like, I may very well use my energy activator on Enzo. I keep thinking Blair's fire ability on the ground is enemy effect, but it's Blair's flame zones. Oh my. I should have used my sub attack there. Silent Knight, welcome back. Did you see that Valby has a mod that makes her a top character? Are you talking about supply moisture? Because if you're talking about supply moisture, yes. Lucky was the one who introduced us to the absolute absurdity of Valby crit rate build. And let's just hope that the developers don't decide to immediately patch it. It doesn't feel broken. Like, it doesn't feel broken, but it feels very good. Like, getting consistent crits while you're using your abilities. Like, you get crits for... Wait, why are they all the way down here? You get crits for using your abilities. That's great. Like, we like using our abilities and we like getting crits. And you can get supply moisture down to costing only 4 mod capacity if you upgrade it all the way. It costs an insane amount of Kuiper shards and gold though. That's kind of it. If we get down here before our teammates, they do move. So that whole area is a speed run, technically. Technically a speed run. No nerf, maybe it comes as an ability. Yeah. I hope not. But if people start like hard meta building using it, and it turns out that you can just get absurd DPS with it, I'm just saying, we might see an update and then no patch notes, and then next thing we know, supply moisture only gives you like 10% crit instead of 20. just saying. Hopefully not though. But I am using it right now, and we're going to continue to use it. As for investing a lot into it, I think we're still going to hold off on it. Because that is a big investment. We'll see. I'm enjoying Valby's playstyle. So, and the fact that Valby is non-attribute is another thing that's very interesting. Like, Valby's abilities, their damage over time doesn't do an elemental damage type. So you don't need to worry about whether the Colossus you're fighting or enemy type you're fighting is resistant, because there's no resistance to non-attribute as far as I understand it. The devs did say when asked about nerfs that they don't want to nerf the crazy builds. Interesting. Does this do damage over time? Do the orbs do damage over time? I think they do, right? Oh, interesting. They're only second stage. It is funny, like, fighting this boss. Does this hit the orbs? Yeah, it does. Did you see that? Plop Plop actually hits the orbs. The ground water does not hit the orbs, though. But when you pop out of Plop Plop, it actually does hit the orbs. Which is very interesting. Get zapped. I didn't know that hit sweet. Yeah, that's actually really good. To know that you can use that against the orbs when they're in that phase. Yeah, this drops the vestigial organ, which, as far as I can tell, this launcher in the game is becoming like a meta for Glay, where Glay like uses their berserk ability and then you just slam the enemy with this thing rapidly, and then the tamer as well. Tamer is definitely a meta weapon. But this is the main reason right here. You do get Kuiper shards from this, but like not a lot at all. We got precision code analyzer. I think that's pretty much just a consistent. There's always a chance to get one of those. As for farming for code analyzers, you just can't. I don't think there's any. Maybe someone will at some point find a mission that drops the code analyzers more often, but as far as I can tell, there is no drop chance. Like there's no like, oh, this has a precision code analyzer drop chance. Like there's nothing like that. You just either get one or you don't. That's it. Yeah, what I really need to do, we need to do some hard mode stuff. As for getting Valby to the next level, we're gonna need a better reactor. If I get rid of this, oh, we just don't have enough. Where is the I think the one we were just using, Frugal Mindset, is actually pretty good on Valby, because I'm pretty sure skill effect range affects any of the puddles that Valby creates. The small puddle, big puddle, and the waterway. All of them have a radius or a range. Yeah. So frugal mindset definitely doesn't seem too bad. Sharon also has a perk kind of like Valby's. I just came across yesterday. Which perk? The Sharon 6 mil hit? Yeah, there's some crazy like end game builds already. As far as I can tell. Yeah, sorting through all this, like, if it's less than 100, I'm not even gonna look at it. Yeah, we already have a vestigial organ and a tamer. Yeah, we're good on that. Yeah, the thing with our reactors, we need to use Greg's reverse fate. That's pretty much the whole thing. You do find a lot of reactors when going through hard mode? Yeah, I think pretty much everything I'm gonna do. The thing is, we need that amorphous. So we're kind of like being pushed into doing normal mode biolab, which is okay. But yeah, all of the drops we get are not good. And as far as hard mode biolab goes, you don't get the same amorphous from it, right? Maybe there's, let me check. So let me check what exactly are we getting from this. We are getting Enzo's spiral catalyst. So if we take a look at Enzo's spiral catalyst blueprint, we can do void fusion reactor in Hagios. For a chance at the 110, right? The 110 and the 111. Did it say 110 or 111? Yeah, 110. So when you're doing outposts, it's a combo, right? You stealth the outpost with Sharon for a chance for the additional successful infiltration. Because if you're doing outposts, you may as well try to stealth them. If you're going to go out of your way to do these. And then, once you get your amorphous drop, then to crack them, you need to bring them, like, if we look at the 110, Enzo, here. Wait, no, I went. So we need to go here, amorphous 110. Then linked reconstructed, that is the Hagios hard abyssal void fusion reactor. Which you then need to bring. It's like a three-step thing, right? So trying to outline it very clearly. Oh, this is also where you get supply moisture. I don't know, how did we even get supply moisture? That's it. That just seemed like such a random drop. There might be another way to get it. It's a three-step thing. So you need to farm the void fragments. You need to do the outposts. Farming the void fragments, you can use I haven't found a really good farm zone for void fragments, but I suspect that's going to be one of the best ways to really cycle into getting Enzo. So void fragment farm, outpost farm, and then void fusion reactor. So you bring the thing you get from the outpost, the amorphous material from the outpost, the void shards from the void fragment, and then you do the void fusion reactor. It's also a world drop from what I've heard. Supply moisture. Okay, that makes sense. Because I did not go out of my way to farm it. Yeah, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. So yeah, we know of, at this point, we know of like 3 primary ways to farm for Enzo. And as far as it goes, like I'm looking at Sharon for the outposts, Bunny for the void shard farm. I haven't found, and I would love to find, a good non-attribute void fragment. Here's one. Monomer, polymer. You get one of each from this. We need to find a good non-attribute void fragment. And I think that's pretty decent because you get a little bit of each. So you don't need to worry about stacking a specific one. I'll try it. We'll try it. But I don't want to just switch over to Bunny just to farm void shards. Not yet, at least. Like, we will do that. We're gonna have to do that. I'm just saying it. That's gonna be a part of, like, a core part of the end game. Yeah, this is what non-attribute looks like, and they're using delay, who is also non-attribute. But doing these on hard mode is a good way to farm drops while we're also getting void shards. I used Ajax for this one yesterday. Nice. Yeah, this one doesn't seem bad. The fact that you get one of each is like, dude, I don't want to think about it. Just give me one of each. Like, I'd rather do it a bunch and not worry about like, oh, I need to get this one, I need to get that one. Like, let me stack all of them, and then later on, I'll figure out which one I have too much of, you know? That's my take, at least. Is that the best take? Doubt. But as far as like my thought goes into how much do I want to think about my farm? I just want to farm, you know? Am I going to sit there thinking about my farm the whole time? Or am I going to farm? Oh my. You get more shards on hard mode? Yes, indeed. Definitely more worthwhile to do this on hard mode. Like this stack right here, gold, void shards, reactors, we're good. And as for doing this with Valby, I mean, we can AoE farm pretty easily. Like, look at that. Look at that AoE farm right now. That's massive. We like the AoE farm. I like the idea of just using cleanup and the AoE farming. I am getting wrecked though. This is like a more difficult mission. Which I would much rather have happen. Where? No way, dude. There's snipers up there? No way. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't need to defend anything. It's just purely eliminating enemies. And we did learn while we're doing plop plop, we not invulnerable, and we do take hits while we're doing it. We have learned that. Well, want some help? If you want to join in and farm this is actually a decent void shard farm. Yeah, I'd be happy to invite you if you wanna join. If you're on right now. Just remember, you need to use non-attribute. If you're not using a non-attribute, then you don't get the void shards. I'm pretty sure. Like, if you join this with Lepic, you're not going to get the void shard. I'm almost certain that's how it works. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Valby is fine. Valby, Glay, Ajax, Jaber. There are many, many different non-attribute Ultra AoE farm. As far as just farming with bunny goes, like, this is not going to be a bunny only stream. Like, that's not what we do here. I know there are a lot of streamers who you'll watch and they're playing bunny and they're jumping around, and I respect that. I respect that. That's fine. Bunny's lightning emission ability is very good. I respect that. But we will be trying different farm zones. As for this void shard mission, I am totally cool running this many times because as far as I can tell, we're gonna need all of these void shards, as many as we can possibly get when it comes to farming for Enzo. Because one of Enzo's blueprints you can pretty much only get by doing outpost void reactor combo. What we did for the void outpost is Sharon went in, then my partner came in after I deactivated. Nice. Yes, that sounds legit. So one person uses Sharon, and then once you stealth it, then you can defeat the boss rapidly together. Yeah, that sounds legit. That's admittedly why I'm looking at Sharon for my energy activator. Like, Sharon is definitely close. Because that utility is amazing. Like, if you're going to be doing outposts, being able to get that double reward is very good. No doubt. Sharon farm is absolutely a thing. Where are the enemies at? I just love the damage click sound where you just know like everything is ticking damage over time. Very nice ticking sound. But yeah, as far as I can tell, this mission is solid. Monomer, polymer, inorganic, and organic. And you get the quantum crystals. We like that. We like that. So you stack as many of these as you possibly can. Yeah, these are all electric dimension. Electric dimension for Sharon. See, electric dimension for Sharon, as far as I can tell, you really want the electric fusion. Right. Oh, ultimate drop. Nice. That was an ultimate non-attribute drop. Oh my. Might check that out. Also, I keep forgetting that, yeah, we're only getting our benefits when we use Greg's reverse hit, unfortunately. I wanted to check that quickly while I'm thinking about it. Python? We don't have the Python yet. We do have some pieces of the Python. The Python is definitely looking like one of the next ultimate weapons we're going to unlock. Definitely not angling to unlock it, though. I will say that much. Just making sure the enemies are always ticking damage is the way. Ooh, level 100 vestigial organ drop on this mission. That's nice. Oh my. Knock them all down. Nice. I don't know if this VSA knows that they can't actually get the shards. Interesting. Yeah, we did find this, which is not the greatest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this VSA knows. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? Like, if you're not non-attribute, then you don't get the void shard drops. I'm pretty sure that's it. Double frame drop. It tells you on screen that you won't get it. Oh, interesting. I must have missed it the first time. I found out the hard way. Probably just hanging out with Glea. Maybe. I don't know. Those void shards are by far the best part about this mission. Everything else about this mission is pretty weak. But this, stacking these is very nice. Yeah. Now, we know this one is pretty good in the Agna Desert in Mirage Stone for Valby as a non-attribute. Electric, fire. So these two are like Bunny or Sharon. I don't know. Is there a good non-attribute in Kingston? There is. Yeah, Valby is Fusion Dimension. Echo Swamp is like Freyna. Good for Freyna. We've kind of associated that. There's a lot of polymer. Viessa. Viessa being the only chill character. Non-attribute fusion here. This one might be a good one too. Moonlight Lake. Let's try this one. Oh, did we? Oh, we were the only ones there, so that's fine. Kingston one is good too. Oh, is that one non-attribute? I'm looking for one that actually drops a non-attribute reactor because I'm getting very tired of not being able to use a good reactor. I don't want to use Greg's reverse fate anymore. Please just don't make me use Greg's reverse fate. Why is this not working? Is this broken? Is this one broken? Oh, there we go. What proficiency are we at? Oh, 18. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Like, why are you using Greg's reverse fate? Because I want to get the proficiency up, and it's the one thing I need for my reactor to function at optimized conditions. Like, that's it. Ooh, this one is fast. Wait, what? This one only takes a minute. Wait, what? This one only takes a minute, and it has a chance to drop a good reactor for Valby. Oh, we joined in progress? Oh, rip. Okay. No, did we? Are you sure? Because they hit it. Or was it bugged out? It may have been bugged out, because I swear that I saw it get hit. Oh, you're right. It was already partially done. You are right. I don't know, that spawn rate is pretty good. Like, that spawn rate and the amount of enemies that are spawning is pretty good. That was from beginning to end. Beginning to end, that was 55 seconds. What? Dude, this might be the Void Shard farm location. What is this mission? We're in... Are we in Echo Swamp? Where are we right now? Vespers? Yeah, we're in Vespers. Vespers Moonlight Lake Void Fragment mission. You could just stack so many Void Fragments doing this. This is the shortest Void Fragment mission I've seen. Yeah, look, this Valby knows what's up. Roxas, they know what's up. They're like already running over here to just paint the whole area. And yes, the waves do spawn by... if you clear the wave, then the next wave instantly spawns. So it's basically like, how fast can you kill the enemies? That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never seen such a fast Void Shard farm. Yeah, we found it. You want Void Shard? You want Void Shards? Go to Vespers. Go to Void Fragment in Moonlight Lake, and you're good. As for the outpost, I don't know, but Eucalyptus, welcome. Very repetitive? It is, yes. But as a part of the end game farm in this game, which we embrace, the end game farm does require that we do void shard grind. And as for pretty much any game in this genre, you're gonna reach a point after about 100 hours, which I have now, where you are farming one thing in order to get another thing. And that is where we're at. We're farming void shards in order to open amorphous material that we get from outposts. That reactor might be good for Sharon. Yes, it is. The reactor that keeps dropping, that we keep rolling in the background, didn't drop this time. But the fusion, the fusion electric fusion is something to consider for Sharon. But what I'm saying is that there are other missions in this game that drop void shards that do not drop as many as this in nearly the short amount of time. And that's coming from someone who has done several different void shard missions in the game. As for Valby AoE farm, pretty enjoyable compared to Bunny AoE farm, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't feel like I constantly need to be running around and jumping. That's just my... Ooh! That skill critical hit rate. Submachine gun as well. We need a submachine gun. Here, let's just equip a submachine gun. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. The skill critical hit rate. I heard you liked critical hits. So we gave you skill critical hit rate on your reactor while you're using supply moisture at the same time. And I love how you have 3 Valbys and all of the puddles stack to create this like bright, vibrant blue ground everywhere. It's like it's glowing. That's hilarious. Beautiful. Oh, and the skill duration on this could be good for Sharon too. Yeah, definitely gonna take the time to look through these. Both of these. This is a great place to farm for reactors for Sharon. And yes, it can be said that ultimate reactors are not necessarily what you want, because you need an ultimate weapon in your hands in order for the ultimate reactor to get maximum benefit. So the rare reactors, the purple reactors, are more versatile. This is the fastest void. 28 seconds. 28 seconds. We 3 Valbys together are speedrunning this void fragment mission. Oh, now there's another Valby. This is like Valby Central Grind Zone. Catch me at Vesper's Moonlight Lake using Valby at this Void Fragment mission. Nice. Yeah, that one was... Wait, why was the other one 28 seconds? What did we do on that last one? And to add to this mission, if you're looking for insanely good void shard farm, you also get the chance to drop good reactors for Valby as well. So, Sharon reactor farm, Valby reactor farm, Void Shard farm, and it's on hard mode. So, you're getting level 100 drop. They were just standing by it waiting to use their ability. It makes sense to have one person ready. That's crazy. We got this down to 28 seconds. It kind of bugs out sometimes. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's a matter of killing the enemies the second they spawn. We also need to hit the actual void fragment. This gameplay is beautiful. We like this gameplay. The Kuiper farm is better for reactors. You will fill up your inventory of reactors in 2 runs. Oh, you're talking about the ambush? Oh, this is actually very good. Those 2 rolls are actually very good. You're talking about the ambush? Yeah, that's so good. I'm hearting that. Like that, those 2 rolls are very good. Valby stacking is so strong. Yeah, it is. We're limited by the fact that we need to hit that thing, and it's kind of hard. We got this down to like 30 seconds, give or take 30 seconds. The amount of void shards we are getting every 30 seconds, I have not seen anything in this game give that many void shards. Yeah, this many void shards in 30 seconds. Now, look, we have to wait for it to respawn, so you factor that in. We'll see. It's about another, like, 10, 15 seconds, right? So, in under a minute... It's still sub 1 minute. Yeah, we just need to keep this area just covered in water. In puddles. And then we need one person to make sure they hit the thing. We're farmers now. We're Valby farmers. Honestly, this Void Shard mission is making me strongly consider Valby for energy activator. No doubt. And yes, these reactors that are dropping, these rolls, like I was able to roll this multiple times. We're going to have to take time to really look through those because the ones that are dropping from this could potentially be very good on both Valby and Sharon. So we're looking at 2 Descendant reactor drops that we're getting. We're gonna need to hit this immediately. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, that one took longer. Interesting. I'd say overall it's like about 1 minute, give or take. Yeah, the time it takes to hit that adds to the timer. But again, that's why I say give or take. Like, if someone has a skill ready to hit the void fragment, the void tower, that all factors into it. So we should, yeah. There we go. Yeah, there you go. It's about 1 minute, give or take. But you keep rolling non-attribute fusion. You keep rolling these, you're eventually gonna get like something that says non-attribute skill power boost ratio, ultimate, and skill duration ultimate. It's a good roll. Like we're rolling, we're farming. We're getting the void shards. We're getting a little bit of gold. We're getting a reactor for Valby and Sharon. Most importantly, we are getting void fragments. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. And this gameplay is actually funny. Like, immediately hit that. Valby water park? Yeah, this is the water park mission. But that's the great thing about the void shard drop. Most void shards that I've seen don't drop one of each type. And this is hard mode. Like, these enemies are going down easy on hard mode. The rate at which they spawn everything is just very, very good. And we're also leveling Valby as well. Ooh, lethal infection? Rare drop? Oh, total crit build style. So, when landing a crit on an enemy inflicted with a debuff, you get bonus skill power modifier. But yeah, like I was saying it earlier, like as for like Kingston defense mission and stuff, people are farming that. Like there are way better ways to farm in this game than getting just stuck in a defense mission, like wave after wave. Like this is actually interesting. Like we have to actively use our abilities and wipe out waves as quickly as possible, and that has an impact. Yeah, there's non-attribute skill power bonus. I wonder if that's even stronger. We're gonna have to really look through these. Where was that one? Wasn't that? Here, this one. Yeah, see? So this just makes our powers more powerful. Skill cost and skill cooldown, I don't care about as much as... Because when I'm using Valby, I never feel like my abilities are on cooldown. Like, I'm just always cruising. What we want is more AoE damage, so we can just zap all the enemies instantly. That's what we really want. I'm getting close to 100 on each void shard. I haven't even checked the void shards. All of them just get sucked into the orb. That's fantastic. Yeah, very, very good farm zone. Obviously, it's not like insane, but it's one of the better ones for sure. Yeah, we have 72. The thing is, like, the way I understand the game, you're just gonna need an insane amount of void shards. So if you're gonna farm for void shards, you may as well farm for all of them at the same time. And just don't even worry about overthinking about, like, oh, I need to get this one, I'm gonna farm this one, and then I'm gonna use this Descendant to farm that one. It's like, if you find a good one like this, just do it. Like, oh, but you get a reduced amount. You get a reduced amount. It doesn't matter. Like, the amount of time it would take me to jump from one to the other, to think about, like, oh, I have to build this Descendant like that, and this Descendant like that. It's like Valby grind all day. All day Valby grind. We're Valby farmers. We've embraced the Valby farm. We've embraced it. But yes, memes aside, we're gonna switch away from this like pretty soon. We've been doing this for a little bit now. But the thing is, it's 1 minute. It's sub 1 minute. I've never found, if someone finds a better Void Shard grind mission, the thing we have to accept is that Void Shard is a core part of the end game grind. You want ultimate Descendants, you want ultimate weapon drops, Void Shards. Everything takes Void Shards. It's basically like an end game currency. You want energy activators? Definitely Void Shards. Definitely Void Shards. There's one guy over here. Yeah. One enemy alive can stop the entire thing from progressing, which is pretty rough. He straight up missed it. Did you see that? That was funny. That's how you know you're over grinding. When you just like miss a shot like that. Maybe one more. I think just one more. Yeah, maybe one more and then we're good. Because yes, I have pretty much a stack of 100 now. But I am serious about that. Like, accepting gameplay like this is kind of a core part of like accepting this game, or for that matter, any looter shooter style game, whether it's Destiny 2, Warframe, Borderlands. Borderlands is a little bit more story driven. But farming for drops is like a very core element of this kind of game, and I accept it. Like, I enjoy this gameplay. I think it's actually enjoyable. That's my take. Bounce. No, it bounced away from it. Rip. All right, we're GG'd on this mission. Very, very good Void Farm. Very good Void Farm mission. As for stacking every type of Void Shard at a consistent rate where we can just chill and vibe out, that is a very good mission. Just to clarify, that mission is Vespers, Moonlight Lake, Void Fragment mission. And to be even more clear about that, not every Void Shard mission drops every type. See how this is just polymer, just monomer? Like, my take is, if you're going to grind Void Shard to start off with, just grind every single one. Don't worry about it. Valby playstyle is very, like, enjoyable. So, if you're going to do it, you may as well get every single one. And after that amount of time, I now have a stack of almost 100 for each. The monomer is what we use the most of, I think. And that's why, so if you really want monomer, what you're going to want to do is this one in Rockfall Sterile Land, because you get 11 monomer each time. Majestic, welcome back. Fish gameplay? Sterile Land, hard mode, Rockfall, Bunny Electric, monomer, Void Shard grind. This is the one. It's extremely close to the spawn point. This mission, you basically just go back and forth from one spot to another. That's the end game grind. We embrace it. We embrace it. If you're gonna enjoy the gameplay into the end game, that's a part of it. Because you do the void shard, you do the outpost, you get the amorphous, you get the void shards, you do the void fusion reactor. If you get bored of that, then you can go and do the hard infiltration missions, which I may actually do one of these. It's good to vary it up a bit, but that was a nice farm zone for Valby Void Shard grind farm. But yeah, we're gonna switch it up. I will be right back. And Lucky, if you want to go do other stuff, feel free. I might do Biolab a couple more times because I do want to get that Enzo piece specifically. But yes, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Another thing we can do is I think I'm gonna do infiltration mission with or not infiltration, outposts with Sharon. I might switch over to Sharon for a bit to explore that because we also did find some good reactors. What's this game about? It is a looter shooter style game where you progress through levels, you find a whole bunch of loot, you sift through all of the junk, and you slowly build your character up to be very powerful. There are many different descendants in the game that have different play styles, different abilities, so on and so forth. There are Colossus battles, giant boss battles, which is a part of the end game, which we haven't even gotten into as far as the level progression goes. Obstructor and Molten Fortress are definitely, along with Frostwalker, although Frostwalker is kind of a reskin of Swampwalker, right? And you could argue Obstructor looks like a reskin of the Pyromaniac and the Executioner, but they're different enough. It's fine. It's a good game to play for free, but the monetization is a little bit it goes pretty far with the monetization. I'll put it that way. So just be a little bit aware of that. That's junk now. This is sub attack power. The thing is, like, ultimate reactors can be very, very good if you have the ultimate weapon optimization condition. You really need to look at an ultimate reactor as if it comes paired directly with an ultimate weapon. So ultimate reactors are not inherently better than rare reactors. Like the purple and the yellow, like they're just different, right? I don't have Sharon. I did hard executioner yesterday. Well, I think we can try to do a we can try to do an outpost where I stealth it, and then we can both get the rewards. Yeah, so that non-attribute skill power boost ratio is the role. I don't think that we can get away from that. The skill cost and the skill cooldown are good, but you can't beat the non-attribute skill power boost. You just can't. That's junk. Basically, everything is going to be junk because this is like the reactor. Well, here's the thing. There's the fusion. It depends. It depends. But the non-attribute skill power boost ratio gives us power for everything. Ideally, we would get dimension, right? Non-attribute dimension. And I think these are all non-attribute fusion. Yeah. Because for plop plop and cleanup, which are the AoE abilities, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna part this one. Let me make sure to actually save that one. Yeah. But now, before I do anything else, I want to switch over to Sharon. I don't think any of these other roles. This one is interesting, but nah. I think the non-attribute skill, like, we're just good. Damage at the end of the day is the true truth. All right, let me switch over to Sharon. We still have more we need to do with Valby for sure, but I'm gonna switch over to Sharon. I will say it's very difficult as a player. I don't want to say it's very difficult, but it definitely adds, like, I feel like I'm thinking of 5 things at the same time when I'm jumping between Descendants, right? It really makes me feel like I'm thinking of 5 things at the same time. Yeah, as for that preset, I don't actually care about it. It's Ram, welcome back. But yeah, some of these reactors, look at that. So even though oh no, we need a shotgun or something else. Yeah, are these all shotgun? Oh, please don't tell me. No way. Are these all shotgun? Okay. Yeah, so that mission in Moonlight Vespers drops. Oh wait, hold on. These aren't. Hold on. I think we're okay. Skill cost, skill duration, machine gun. I think we're okay. Yeah, this one is absolutely interesting. We like that one in particular. Freyna is toxic tech. As for having a toxic tech reactor for Freyna, I don't think we actually have one. Oh no, we do. Fusion skill versus attacking Colossus. I'm gonna go with the Colossus. That one's junked. I'll put that in here for Freyna. We don't need to hard it. If it's in our storage, I don't need to hard it. Fusion fire boost ratio, but it's fire singular. And Blair is fire dimension primarily. So that doesn't work for Blair. None of that is dimension. But that might actually still be better than what we have in storage. Again, given the fact that the Enduring Legacy, we're not dealing with that. So I'll hold on to this for Blair just for the fire skill power. That's about it. So as far as looking through all of these guys, this one I'm gonna put on Sharon. And then this one is for Valby, for sure. Now here's the thing with the inventory system in the game. There's a limited amount of items that we can register, heart, and there is an inventory limit in both your storage and your player inventory. Yeah, I don't think we need to look at any of these other ones. I'm out. We're out. Everything else is not as good. We're out. This is very good on Sharon, because skill duration affects active camouflage, and that's what's going to allow us to stealth missions. So we're good. What was the other thing? Yeah, all of the weapons. If it doesn't have firearm attack, I'm probably not going to deal with it. This one's actually good. That's the one that we've been holding on to. Purple firearm attack roll. We need a machine gun. I think we do have a machine gun that we can use. You know X Defiant? Yes, I do. I did stream X Defiant. This has firearm attack and Colossus. But the difference between 12.1 and 11.5, it depends, because if you're fighting a Colossus, it really depends. This doesn't have a elemental roll, so that's junk. You need when you're looking at attributes in this game, to simplify the process, look for firearm attack and elemental attack first and foremost. And attribute status effect trigger rate is actually decent. If you don't see firearm attack and then you don't see an elemental attack, it's junk. Yeah. Crit rate and crit damage, but again, no elemental. So it reduces its DPS. Yeah, this is actually good. So, nice. Gonna take a break, GG's. Yeah, good playing with you, Lucky. You got banned from X Defiant for no reason? Oh, rip. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't leave early, go AFK or talk in chat. Yeah, as far as like Ubisoft goes, I have to say, like, Ubisoft, yeah. This we don't need. No firearm attack. No explosive attack. This one's looking a little weak. Honestly, looking a little weak. I think we'll hold on to it. All right, what do we need for our reactor? Machine gun. So there is a combo in the game And it is the Albion cavalry gun. Given the fact that Sharon's Shocknuts ability stuns enemies. And the thing with the cavalry gun, does the cavalry gun count as a machine gun? It does. Awesome. Great. Cool. On hitting stunned enemies, it increases the attack. So you can technically, as far as I understand the cavalry gun, you can technically stun lock an enemy. As far as I understand it. If I'm reading this correctly. And the ability I'm talking about is Shocknuts. So you stun an enemy and then you slam them with the cavalry gun over and over again. You increase your attack and you have a chance to stun them again. But yes, I am going to need to use, I'm just going to use the shotgun. I don't really care about the shotgun. We'll get the cavalry gun up to level 100. Weapon level transmission, cavalry gun. This shotgun is meh. There we go. As for the rolls, we can get the rolls up by doing adjustment, readjustment, which is going to take the fine adjustment control axis. We're going to look for a firearm attack. There we go. That's actually a very good roll. This game's pay to win? No, it's not. I mean, well, you're asking, there is an argument to be made, but philosophically, if you want to get into the philosophy, there is no pay to win in a player versus environment game because you're not winning. There's no winning. How do you win at a PvE game? You don't. You just play it. Enjoy the gameplay. That's my take. So, as far as it being pay to win, yes, they did monetize everything in the game. But you don't have to buy anything to enjoy the gameplay. And who are you winning against? Alright, so we'll try to do a stealth outpost. Man, I really need to find a better sensor. This one's going to be extremely difficult to beat out. But yeah, we're cruising now. Our Sharon build is solid. As for using Greg's Reversed Fate, we can keep it. We don't need the Blue Blood Bloomer. Silly Weeper's always good. Which one of these is better? The one with the firearm attack. That one's junk. And we can use the Dogma as well. And then as for these, I'm going to put these in my inventory. The great thing is, like, I don't heart weapons anymore. So I'm just getting really good at looking at attributes and immediately being able to tell, like, yeah, that is not getting deleted no matter what. So, as for the Sharon outpost grind, Sterile Land, Rockfall Zone Recon Mission, Amorphous 60. Easy. Yes, pay to advance. Yes. I fully agree that this game is pay to progress. If you want to reach the end game as fast as possible, they monetized everything. Now, I don't recommend putting money into this game. Like, I said that very clearly. I recommend playing for free. Because as far as the game goes, there's some things that really feel unfinished. So, yeah. As to how to stealth this, it's going to be tough. I don't know. Can we get up behind this thing? Okay, I think we got it. Yeah. Oh my F, man. They do so much damage. But we can do this. And then this. Dude, soloing this is not easy. How many times can I die? Can I die? Mission attempts 3. All right, we got them. We got them. There we go. We got the amorphous. Very nice. Play scrap mechanic? I've thought about it. I've thought about it. I have seen gameplay of scrap mechanic. Definitely looks like a good technical game. But yes, so that is the Sharon stealth. We did successfully stealth it because so while we were stealth, we got all 3 of the objectives, and then the boss spawned while we were still in stealth mode. Now, as for the Shocknuts cavalry gun combo, it definitely seemed to do a decent amount of damage. As for taking out the boss, while we're camouflaged, if we die, we go camouflage immediately back to Flash Short Sword, and then shock nuts on the boss, and then we get the cavalry gun, cavalry unique ability. Yes. Now here's the catch. The catch is, if I want to do it again, it's going to be another 3 minutes. We could go join our friends at the anticipated ambush, or our allies. I think people are really doing this one a lot. So you just do anticipated ambush. While you wait for the other thing to finish. Wait, what? We just got here. We just got here and we just got this. Yeah, we're gonna have to look more in depth about electric transition. But yeah, while you're waiting for the outpost to cool down, you can just do this. Wait, what just happened? Did I just join them as it was finishing? This mission must be like 30 seconds long or something, right? Cold snap? Wait, what? What is this mission? That Transcendent is actually good on VSA. The drops we just got on this mission are absurd. This may be broken. This mission may be broken. Frame drops. Yeah, this mission is broken. This mission is broken. No way. We're just gonna go ahead and do maybe 1 or 2 more of these. That's still got some time on it. I'm shooting the wrong enemy. There are always people at this spot. I can understand why. There are definitely gonna be places like this. Oh, we threw it too soon. They didn't get stunned. There are absolutely places to farm. Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I already in the mission? Oh, I'm already in the mission. You're just perpetually... Wait, you just need one person to start it? Look at this drop farming right now. We're getting drop after drop. And my game disconnected. Nexon developers saw me enjoying the game and they decided to disconnect me. I'm just kidding. Yeah, this never works, but we'll try. Lucky, you did tell us. We knew. We knew. That's the loop. So you go and stealth the outpost. While it's cooling down, you just do the ambush over and over again. Yeah, that farm zone is actually kind of broken. like it might actually be a little bit broken. The fact that you can run it that fast. Let me guess. Oh no, they're not. They're doing the void shard. They're doing the void shard farm, which is actually funny because I'm playing as Sharon, so technically I can leech off of their void shard farm. This void fragment mission is the one you do to get monomer. This is the monomer void fragment farm. Do dishes, hop back in when I get done. Sweet, nice. Yeah, I'm down to play more together if you want. I'll probably do this, and then if no one else does the outpost, I'll go do it. But the anticipated outpost ambush point, not outpost, is the one you want to do. Oh, are they gonna go for the outpost? If they're gonna go do it, I'll try to help them. Stealth it. There you go. There it is. That's the trick. And then they're going straight back to the void fragment. So you could probably, so you go from void fragment to outpost. You could probably even do an anticipated ambush, depending. For specifically Kuiper, there is a better one, but you got to defend 3 points. Interesting. For what we're currently farming, the double farm between the Sharon Stealth outpost, players can mess it up, but I think most players at this point know that Sharon is the stealth. Like, if you know Sharon is the stealth, then you don't interrupt the outpost while Sharon is stealthing. Did that not zap it? Oh. So it seems like you can do this probably twice, maybe even 3 times before that finishes. In the meantime, we are getting void fragments. This thing requires. This is not what we need to do. The one we need to do is on normal mode, which costs even less. So. This is endgame farm zone. Like that's where we're at right now. What we saw with Valby earlier and what we're seeing with Sharon now is endgame farm. There's a reason why we're seeing other players do this. That bunny farm is the monomer. This is like the monomer void shard farm zone. How does that not? How does shock nuts not do initial damage? Yeah, see, it's still 1 minute 30. So instead of just standing around waiting, you do void shard, and then once it's on cooldown, then you go and do it. So yeah, shock nuts doesn't actually activate that. That is jank. I don't like that. Shock nuts doesn't have an initial. All it does is stun. That's all it does. That's crazy. Like, it definitely feels like shock nuts should have some initial hit. The fact that it stuns is great, but the fact that it doesn't actually do damage is like, yeah. And therein lies exactly why Bunny is the ultimate farmer. I'm gonna wait for them. I think they understand that I'm gonna stealth it, right? This is the grind cycle right here. That is the grind cycle. I think there is one person up here doing this mission. Do you like first-person shooter games? Yes, I do. Am I good at them? Not really. You can look at my past live streams with X Defiant. That's like the last FPS game that I really played. Not extremely good. But I do like them. Yeah, the drops you get from this mission in the amount of time it takes you to get those drops is actually insane. You only need one person to go and start the mission. The other person can just basically stand here waiting for them to spawn and instantly joins. A game called Body Cam. I have seen that game. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen enough gameplay that I'm thinking it feels a little bit, my impression was that it feels a little bit unfinished. Like, you're gonna need to, it's gonna need more time. I'm pretty sure it is early access, right? Alright, we're good on the grind for right now. We're gonna take a little bit to check the gear that we've gotten. But as far as Amorphous goes and the void shards that we've gotten, Sterile Land, normal, this right here is where we open the Amorphous that we get over here. Oh, maybe it is the 6. Wait, no, is that the truth? Hold on. What were we even getting? The 61? The 60 and the 61. What we're looking for, I think, is the 60, right? And I think we actually got the 61 without actually getting the 60. But why would I need the 60? No, what we need is... No, that was the Valby code grind. Maybe I'm getting confused between the Valby grind and the Enzo grind. I think that's it. Yes, it's early access. Yeah. It looks cool, very like realistic. As far as the gameplay loop goes, I'm not super interested until there's more content. As far as first-person shooter games go, as of right now, I was tempted by X-Defiant, but I decided to shy away from it. As far as FPS games go, it is quite a bit in terms of like focus and dedication to actually be good at an FPS game. Yeah, see, I was thinking of Echo Swamp. This one. Yes. And this is normal mode. Yeah. So we need to find a way. We need to find a way to stealth that and then do something while it's cooling down. Nudwiser, welcome back. Yeah, we're doing a Sharon stealth grind. We were like touching upon, I don't even know, I still don't understand why people would be grinding that. The 60 and the 61. I guess if you want Ultimate Lepic, SMO, Ajax, Ultimate Glay, I guess, yeah. Yeah, see, that's on cooldown. What are they doing over here? I think they're doing the Void mission. Can you actually drop in on people who are doing these, or do you need the do you need the material yourself? I don't know. Do I actually have the material? Cloned neck bet. I think, isn't this a part of like the main quest share Reina grind? Huh. Between the orbs going immune and then them also moving around rapidly, definitely not the easiest time. But overall, this enemy is lower level. There we go. But yeah, if someone else is doing this, you actually can do it. Interesting. Oh, but this is how we get Enzo's spiral catalyst from the 21. Yeah, I think that's what that's a part of the cycle. Yeah. So as far as doing this goes, inorganic, organic, and then the 21 you get over here for doing the outpost. Yeah. So that's a part of the that's a part of the Enzo grind. That mission we just did. As far as this goes, we can try to stealth this. I don't know, have we stealthed this one? I think we stealthed another one. one to the right. Is there another one down below? I can't tell. If we get to that one as fast as possible, it's probably just the best bet. There we go. We got it. Yeah, so that's how you get 21. We just did that. Confirmed. It is confirmed that that is how you increase your drop chance. Confirmed. Because that shape stabilizer is a rare drop, and we've gotten that twice now from Stealthant. So I think this actually increases your chance of getting these. Unless we just all of a sudden got really lucky. Sharon is proving to be very, very high utility in terms of getting someone like Enzo. We also got 2 of these by doing that. So yeah, if you're grinding for SMO or Ultimate Lepic, that's how you would do it in the sterile lands. On hard mode, right? So on hard mode, it's different. Now, we just got a taste of the 21 from the outpost, and then the void fusion reactor, which is where you open it. And that is why, when it comes to inorganic and organic, that is why doing that Valby grind earlier is necessary. Lucky, you're back on. I'm doing outposts. I don't know if I jump over here. I feel like this one is another part of the outpost. If you want to do sterile land ambush outpost grind, I'm down. But I'm gonna need to look through gear and stuff. So if you do your own thing, that's completely fine as well. Yeah, Amorphous 20. Yeah, we don't need that. We need 21. Enzo Spiral Catalyst. Oh, but on a hard, we get the 80. And the 80 is what gives us Enzo. No, it's just the 81. Oh, so as far as the swamp goes, in hard mode, the 81 only drops if you're doing it with Sharon. Do I need to just wait for you to hack? Yeah, we both go to the outpost together. And then you wait outside while I hack. Once I get it done and the boss spawns, then you can join in and we just instantly kill the boss. That's basically that cycle, if you want to try and do it. Now, I don't know if I can invite you while there are 3 other people here. It really does seem like a dice roll as to whether the thing is on cooldown or not. Says full? Okay. Let me go back to Albion. So confirmed, if you're in a public map and there are 3 other players, then you can't invite friends. It is a little bit interesting that it wouldn't like automatically. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Social here. There we go. Nice. Okay. Echo Swamp. Hard mode. It has to be hard mode. Muskeg Swamp Outpost. And if we do this, if I don't mess it up, we should get a chance at the 81. The 81 is a part of the Enzo grind. Now, the other way to get that, the stabilizer, is the Kuiper mining, and then Heart of the Fortress. So there are 2 other ways to get it. But this is one of the ways. And the interesting thing about this way, oh, they're already doing it. Oh, we didn't join in private mode. Well, we could drop in on them, right? Wait, what are they missing now? Yeah, make sure you get in here. Are you here? Are you AFK? Because the boss is spawned here. I think if you drop in on us, I'm gonna wait to kill the boss. They're struggling with the boss, so you have time to get here. Kind of, yeah. If you shoot the boss, you should be able to get the, yeah, there we go. So I wasn't able to stealth it because they were already doing it. What kind of phase reactors are we getting? Or not phase reactors. Electric dimension. Okay. So definitely decent for Sharon. All right, so we need to go back to Albion. Yeah, no worries. Were you able to get the drop? Did you get the mission rewards? Like, even though you came in a little bit later, were you able to get the mission rewards? Because that... You did? Okay, nice. Awesome. You got a drop, but no mission reward. Did you get the mission complete reward? Or mission complete? I saw you shot the boss. You should have entered the outpost mission right at the end. All right, nice. It's not on cooldown, so we can try it again. Yeah, as far as having a weapon that doesn't make me move really slowly, I probably should use like the Millennium Frost. Okay, I'm gonna need to come in from like a weird angle, because that boss is gonna be able to see me. I think if I come in from here. Oh no, that enemy just spawned right in front of me. Attempting re-infiltration. Wait, hold on. What? Dude, the enemy spawned... Dude, I'm out. The enemy spawned right in front of me, man. Okay, it doesn't enter cooldown if we fail it. So... I should have plenty of time. How did I get discovered? Bro, I was invisible. All right, let's wait for it to finish. It doesn't go on cooldown if we fail it. I don't know how I got discovered. There's no enemy nearby. Yeah, so I don't understand how that works. How does that even work? If the enemy discovers me but I don't have the mission started, are they still tracking me? Oh, there's a vault here. We found a vault. Do I dare? Do I try? Do I try? If we try this without Enzo and we lose our code analyzer, it's gonna suck, but I'll try. This is the only way. We missed it. As long as we don't. Oh, we got the thermal metallic foil. Okay. I think they made that much easier. That seemed much easier than before. Okay, I'm gonna, because my ability lasts so long, I'm gonna start here. We're just gonna start here. Yeah, it said immediately discovered. Surveillance disabled after 3 seconds. Yeah, but that's not enough time. Why? Just I don't understand. I went into that cloaked. Are you far enough away? Yeah, you're nowhere near the mission. Oh, maybe come down here, like behind the. I'll give you plenty of time to get in the mission. Like, I won't kill the boss. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was that you may have been a little bit too close. All right, now you can enter. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting slammed. We have 5 attempts, so... There we go. That should have counted. It should have counted as an infiltration. I think it did. Yeah, so it must have been, like, you must need to be, like, on the other side of this mountain or something. You get 80 from this one. You can try this one. We'll do this one while the other one is on cooldown. You got it? Nice. Yeah, so it's a roll for each of us. Like, you can get it. I might not get it. I might get it. You might not get it. Like, we each individually roll each time. But yeah, you should have plenty of time to get to the outpost. And given the fact that my duration is so long, like, as long as I don't need to reset, we should be fine. Yeah, plenty of time to do that. All right, you can come in now. I'm gonna get wrecked if we stand still. Oh, the snipers. Slam him. Slam the big guy. Nice. Nice. You got the 82. Yeah, I strongly suspect... Oh, full on drops now. I strongly suspect that Sharon is making the drop rate higher. Let me junk this quickly. I need to spend time like looking through gear. So Lucky, if you want to do something else while I'm doing that, feel free. I'll let you know if I'm going to do more Sharon infiltration. But I strongly suspect that Sharon infiltration greatly increases drop rate. And that's coming from someone who has done those a lot without infiltration and hasn't gotten any drops. The rate at which I've been getting drops since I started infiltrating has greatly increased. So Sharon utility is it's pretty big, because here's the thing, right? You can say like, oh, but you can get it from doing the infiltration, whatever. There's some Descendant parts and some ultimate weapon parts that I'm pretty sure the only main way you can get them is by doing infiltration outposts. So that's a massive utility. That's some massive utility. Yeah, all of these we can just instantly junk. Have you gotten all your action reactions yet? I have general rounds, I think. No. Yes. Yes. And honestly, we should be using this on the cavalry gun for sure. I don't know if I've gotten all of them though. Oh, I do have it for impact rounds as well. I know why you're asking. Yes. Action reaction is one of the best modules that I've found in the game for weapons. So yes, I totally understand why you're asking. Yeah, not worried about crit as much as I'm worried about that for sure. I haven't looked at my weapon modules in a while, admittedly. Yeah, and we found the special rounds too. So oh, slow art counts as interesting. I wonder, slow art is upgraded 3 times and has 23.6. I want to see if slow art and action reaction I want to see what happens if I upgrade action reaction. Oh, there's no search here. Okay. Let me go back here. Just get rid of that and that. Put that back on. That's 23.6 at 3 upgrade. So slow art is actually better in terms of firearm attack. That's only 22.6 versus 23.6. 23.6 versus... There's got to be a better way. 22.6. Yeah, I would need to max them out. Give me a sec. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Action reaction is 61% maxed out. Yeah, there's got to be a better way. Like, they need to add a search, dude. Like, why, when I go to enhance and I go all, why is there no search up here? All right, if action reaction is 61%, slow art is 62. Yeah. And you could argue that slow art is also better because minus fire rate means more ammo conservation potentially. And the fact that action reaction increases your recoil. Are these the same, like, across ammo types? Is it the same regardless of ammo type? I think so, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think action reaction is perfectly fine. Because if you can manage the recoil, that's, you know, fire rate is a reduction to DPS. Just flat out. Like, if you can't fire as fast, you're going to get less damage per second. Recoil, on the other hand, if you can manage the recoil, then you're fine, right? So, again, I think even though it's a 1%, you get overall higher percent with slow art. It depends. Like, slow art on the Silly Weeper might be better because the fire rate of the Silly Weeper is already so low that the percentage is going to have less of an impact. But I don't know. It depends. If you got edging shot, for general rounds? Yeah. For impact rounds, I do. Crit rate minus firearm attack. That's tough. Concentration priority. Oh, just all crit chance and crit damage. Slow art is good too. Yeah, I think slow art is like, they're comparable, right? I don't have slow art for impact. I have action and reaction that. I don't have slow art for general either. I only have it for special. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, for Valby, definitely all of the crit mods can add up. The thing is, I don't think I'm gonna worry about putting investing in crit until I get all of my firearm stuff up first, right? Yeah, Afterglow sword. Oh, we have the restored relic. But again, this is the thing that they need to really think about, like as a core element in the game, a core mechanic in the game. Like for an ultimate reactor to get that plus 60% skill power, I need to have the weapon in my hands. Like nobody likes that. Nobody likes that because what it does is it basically means whatever weapon mounting you have optimization condition. It's like you need to have that weapon in your hands so the reactor is directly paired to that weapon. Which means like if I'm playing, I can't switch my weapon. It's like it's limiting. I don't like it at all. Honestly, just I'm not even gonna look at these ultimate at all. Non-attribute tech. Yeah, I mean, as far as these go, I'm pretty much just looking at the rolls, and if I don't see any type of match, then it immediately gets junked. Like, fire skill on a toxic, whatever, gone. Instantly gone. Is Blair's dimension or fusion? Dimension, yeah. They have one singular, which is extinguish, which, who cares? Who cares? Blair is dimension, fire dimension. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Fire dimension. Valby is dimension fusion. So non-attribute dimension is something we need to consider. Non-attribute dimension, and it's got skill, crit, rate, and damage. So maybe we consider that. It is shotgun requirement though. Yeah, as far as all of these I've seen, it's going to be hard to beat that non-attribute skill power roll. Yeah, fire tech, maybe SMO, I just like whatever. I'd rather, like, I know Valby crit build, sure, but it's not enough. Like, again, yeah. The non-attribute skill power boost that we're getting from that one, I don't think anything's going to beat that for a while. Yeah, unfortunately, this is fusion. We have another reactor for Blair, too. Yeah, I mean, how do you beat an ultimate roll on non-attribute for the non-attribute? The only thing is fusion versus dimension, in which case, you know, it's tough, but not really, because we can look. If I give it a fair comparison, I need a submachine gun equipped and a shotgun. Like, I don't care which ones. This is what the full comparison looks like. And then it's like, well, the skill, crit, hit, and damage. I still think we just go non-attribute skill power. I still think so. It's crazy coming from Warframe how small some of the percentage are on mods. Yeah. I think the raw power boost ratio is still just like... And we also have to use shotgun for the other one. No, I'm still leading because her Valby's plop plop, it's tough because her C and her V are the things that do the big AoEs, right? And we're using... Yeah, I can't think of it anymore. Let's go. We're done. We're making a decision. I'm making a decision. We're going with the C and the V. That's what we're going with. Looking through gear in this game is it's something that, like, I'll just flat out say it as I do it. I could see this driving players away over time, but it's something that I kind of accept about the game. It's something that you kind of accept about the game throughout the leveling process. But after you reach level 100, it becomes very much so that kind of vibe where it's like, yeah, you're just looking at attribute rolls. That's it. And it starts to feel like I'm doing like data discrepancy work. Like I'm looking for, it's like working to look for like spelling errors or like data discrepancies. It's like it's not I don't know how much I want to get sucked into that. And it's kind of like you get baited into spending time on it because it's like, oh, but what if I find that really good drop? You know what I mean? And it's like, man, I just want to play the game, but now I have this whole thing of like, oh, you know what I mean? So that's what I mean by that's what I mean by this. Here, firearm attack, electric attack. Yeah, this one can be equipped. That one can go away. And I get it. It's a core part of the game. I get it. I do. But it's one of my lesser enjoyed parts of the game. And as time goes on, like, yeah, you know, I've said it before. There is something to be said for, like, you know, doing missions, looking through gear, junking most of it, getting the liquid metal, and so on and so forth. But I totally, it's like, there's a reason why they added the attribute roll system in the game. Right? I beat Hard Executioner last night, but it's the only one I've done. Nice. Yeah, after you get into hard, yeah, that 12%, 68. And it's like, at the end of the day, I junked all of that. Like, all of it. But after you get to hard Colossus, it changes drastically. Because, I'm pretty sure, like, after you beat hard Executioner, you don't start getting, like, level 102 drops, right? I'm pretty sure hard Executioner will still drop level 100 drops. Right? That defense roll is massive. Yeah, we immediately take that. That's actually a good defense memory. You still got 100? Yeah. The acquisition distance is a waste to even look at. And the DBNO duration is a waste. The Kuiper Shard drop rate is what I care about much more, by far. But yes, we did find this, which has a 4,000 defense roll on it. So there was some hope, some reason to look through all that. But it definitely doesn't feel good. We also got thermal metallic foil, which is crazy. Because if you look at this thing, it's just storage vaults. Oh, wait, what? Hazy Swamp? Mission Monster? I thought this was just... Oh, interesting. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. You can get this from hard missions. But I'm pretty sure it's not a material you need for the energy activator. Yeah. The conductive metallic foil is the one I'm thinking about. Wait, hold on. No, there are missions that can drop this. Yeah. Vesper's hard mode. Interesting. So this must just be like a really rare drop then. Because I haven't gotten any of it. And yes, you can get it in hard mode. Interesting. The vaults are just another way to get them. And then aside from the vaults, it's just like very rare drops from hard missions. Never played this game because my PC is too weak. Yeah, this game, like, there are two things that I've said about this game very, like, over and over again. The reality is, yes, like, performance optimization and server instability are the two main things that the developers need to focus on. Because if that doesn't get worked on, then I don't see this game, if I'm being brutally honest, I don't see this game surviving more than maybe a couple years. Like 2 or 3 years. That's my brutal take. If they can't get it to run on like an average PC, if they can't optimize it, then I don't see it surviving for more than a couple years. That's my like hard take. I hope they do. I really hope they do. But when people post on Steam or like in Discord or whatever saying like the performance is trash and I can't run it at higher than like 30 frames per second, that's totally valid. That's totally valid. I have a GTX 970. Oh, a 6700K. That's an oldie. It was a goodie, but I think that's coming up on like maybe a decade now. When did the 6700K come out? I think that's about a decade. Release date. Uh, 2015. Yeah. Yeah. So almost a decade. 2014? Okay. Yeah, and the 970 is, yeah. You're gonna struggle to play a lot of games with that hardware, unfortunately. Wait, why does it say I can't unlock this? What? Check the acquisition requirements. Where? Where do I... Oh, obtain all rewards on page. Wait, no way! So to get this Ajax head skin, you need to get all of these first. That's crazy. We calculated it. You don't even get enough. This is going to be easier for sure. Because if you have to get all of these, that's 150, 177, 187. This is only going to be 30, 40, 90. And then the 140. Yeah. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. As far as farming goes, there definitely some more things we can do. I was meaning to check this. I need to check the Weak points, intercept battle. So I need to do one more intercept battle. But yeah, we like after sorting through all of that gear, it took a while. It definitely took a while. Let's go and do maybe a Stunning Beauty or Pyromaniac. I seriously, like, as far as drops go, I'm just gonna start being like, I'm gonna just start scrapping, junking 99.99% without even looking through all of it, because that's getting too much. Too much. Like 80 weapon drops where I have to look through all the attributes. Like, we're gonna junk it all. The stuff I'm using is good enough. We're good enough. Whatever. Feels like it gets to a point where I'm like, I feel like, what have I been doing for the past like 20 minutes? Just looking at attribute rolls, you know? Can we plop them while they're... Oh, this has fire damage on it? Oh, rip. We got the daily done. Valby for taking out the Kingfishers is very good. The beam weapons in this game are some of my favorite weapons, for sure. For sure. It doesn't seem to hit their, the bubble orbs don't seem to hit their weak spot. There we go. We have to hit the center of their chest. And I keep missing. VSA is by far the strongest. Like, you can see it with VS's Blizzard. If you crank up VS's Blizzard with like massive skill power, Pyromaniac's health just like tanks. What were we going for again? Either one of these, honestly. Yeah, see, Pyromaniac, I have 6 of these, and we still haven't gotten that Enzo drop. I really just need to do Pyromaniac over and over again. You got your second Enzo part? Nice. Yeah, Pyromaniac has 2 amorphous materials that drop. Oof, do not get rid of that. Yeah, that has chill attack. We need shotgun equipped. So I can switch over to the Silly Weeper. Was this actually good? Firearm, electric. It's not that good. It's really not. We're fine. Need a re-invite? Okay. I'm probably gonna do Pyromaniac a couple times. I think we could kill faster on private. How does that work? Like, so if we have a teammate who's like not holding their own, and then it takes long. Like, what is the scaling like? That's what I'm wondering. Because if it's raw scaling, like if you have 2 players, then it's 50%. 4 players, then it's 100%. 25% for every player. Like, I really wonder about that. This thing definitely chunks, for sure. Art Silly Weeper is pretty strong. Oh, yeah, and our Sharon just, like, went down immediately. RIP. Yeah, you're probably right. Pyromaniac is a difficult boss, though, so I might go down. No health drops. And there we go. That's fine. Yeah, you were not invulnerable at any point during that animation. That was a bad move. That was a very bad move. Yeah, I went kind of poo brain there. Dude, please stop aggroing me. Where are the health drops? There we go. Please give me the health drops. There we go. We got some health drops. That's all we wanted. Yeah, I think this scales pretty heavily, honestly. Like, the fact that it's taking this long is pretty crazy. I'm definitely not playing the best, though. Damn, 2 immune phases. That's rough. Yeah, if we do it again, we can try with just us 2 and see if it's easier. I would like to know what the scaling's like, because if the scaling's as crazy as I think it is, I think we'll have a better time. Then again, I'm not really doing too well. And getting aggroed by the Pyromaniac does actually suck, so... Yeah, we can definitely try just 2. Yeah, we have like, what, 4 more of those amorphous? Those amorphous, I think, are what we got from Biolab. So it's like you run Biolab, you run that Kuiper mining operation, and then like you're good. Does this have chill on it? No, that's toxic. This has chill on it, and Colossus. We can try private. I'm really interested to see if we go private. I want to see if it actually makes a big difference, or if we get wrecked. Because it felt like we had a lower level teammate, Sharon teammate. But I'm not, like, fully equipped for Pyromaniac either. Probably could switch to Viesa. Yeah, this thing has shock and chill. Yeah, as for taking out the hummingbirds with the beam rifle, it's actually kind of nice. Getting up top is going to be very difficult. Probably switch to Silly Weeper now. At least feels like we're taking them out a little bit faster. Getting hits on their back, in this phase is difficult. You really do need to climb up. There we go. Yeah, so that does scale, like you said, quite a bit. I I don't know the exact scaling, but it definitely feels like a good amount. All right, we got the Enzo Spiral Catalyst. We did have a couple more amorphous. So I think we only have 2 more pieces now. Yeah. So stabilizer and then code. We're gonna need to grind these materials though, and as far as grinding these goes, like it's pretty obvious that it's not gonna be easy. This is all Agna Desert hard. Yeah, we're just gonna need to do missions in the Agna Desert on hard, and then hope that this drops. But we did get the Spiral Catalyst blueprint though, which was a 38%. Given the fact that it is pure RNG, there was a chance that we wouldn't get it after like 20 rolls. So I am glad we did get it. I think you can farm the get the neural circuit from the same place you do one of the Kuiper farms. Okay. It says Agna Desert for the ion particles. Yeah, if this was level 100, it would actually be good. But it's not. And if I use a phase exchanger on it, those rolls aren't going to scale. But indeed, that is nice. We are one step closer to getting Enzo at this point. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Probably angling to do some hard infiltration. You need Enzo enhanced cells in the code. You've got you got duplicates of the spiral catalyst. Yeah. It happens. Yeah, as far as spiral catalyst goes, I do not need to be tracking that anymore. The enhanced cells I got by doing the Slumber Valley Amorphous 3. Wait, did I? No, that's a 6% drop. I don't remember how I got them. They definitely feel like the more rare one though. The code and the enhanced cells are probably the more rare ones. The Amorphous 50. The UI navigation sometimes, like I press escape, it doesn't bring me. Yeah, I think it was the Amorphous 50, the 15% drop. The Amorphous 50. You've got a 50? We could do, I think it's Hanged Man. I don't know if I have anything, though. There are definitely things we can do that we both need to do. If we both don't have the code... Yeah, stabilize. You can get stabilizer at Hanged Man as well. Enzo enhanced cells and Enzo stabilizer. And Enzo code 53. How do we get 53? Where do we get 53? The Albion defense. Hangman is rough. They were okay. They're alright. If you reroll on private matches and get over 200%, you can get multiple Amorphous on hard infiltration. Interesting. I have gotten Amorphous and Shape Stabilizer. Yeah, let's do... Maybe we do this defense... we could do the defense to get the code drop. Because if we both still need the code, then we should do something where we both get the code. But this defense mission is actually a little more difficult, though. But we should be able to do it. Oh, and it's only a percent chance at wave 10. Yeah, this one's actually difficult. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good way to get it. I don't know. I was thinking that was like the first drop. Yeah, there's the Echo Swamp Defend Albion. The Fortress Defend Albion. And then there's the Void Fusion Reactor. Hard. Which you get by doing this. 92. I'd almost rather try to do these, but then I'd have to jump back over to Sharon. Oh, I just had to like think of 3 things at the same time. Yeah, let me get on Sharon. Let me get on Sharon. Wait, we have a Sharon preset, right? Yeah, there we go. Redston, welcome back. That feel when you're like trying to think of something, but you realize like there are 3 other things that you need to think of at the same time. Machine gun. All right, we good? We good. All right. Yeah, we good. All right, hard. Hard Agna Desert Sharon infiltration. I'm just focusing on Valby and Thundercage. Yeah, that's legit. It like the Enzo grind after you get Valby in this game, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'll go for Enzo. You realize like, yeah, yeah. Like why is it on cooldown? We're in private mode. Like, why is it on cooldown? I'm doing all right. How are you, Redston? Thanks for being here. Here, maybe we just do this thing while we're here. I just don't feel like looking at a loading screen again. Like, if I'm being honest, like, the devs need to seriously consider having players look at a loading screen. Like, oh, you just joined this mission in private mode and you're in private mode? Okay, cool down. Cooldown on the outpost because yes. And that is why you see players standing around waiting for outposts to get done. The reason why you see live streamers and other players standing around, is this like a jump quest? Wait, what? Interesting. Ooh, I got an ultra precision code analyzer. Rare drop. Is this the ultra precision code analyzer farm mission? Secret code analyzer farm mission? They just got knocked off. Oh, they died. Your ability just knocked them off and then they died. There's got to be some way to exploit that. Just knock the boss off of the edge. Damn, this mission is crazy long. This is not a farm mission for sure. Yeah, we can do the ambush mission after this one. This is definitely not the farm mission. Imagine I just like selected this mission and it turns out to be one of the longest missions. Like actually the longest mission in the game. I mean, we are getting drops, but definitely a longer mission. Wait, are they still spawning? This area of the map is actually cool though. I don't remember having to do this. This is honestly pretty crazy. Is there any dialogue or anything? Oh, I remember this part. Yeah. Yeah, this is the mission you do before you get that cutscene. Outpost is done on cooldown. Damn, I'm getting wrecked right now. Damn, what did I just get slammed by? Was that a bomber or what? Might have been the grenadier. I think this is the last story mission. I think it's, yeah, I remember this mission from the, rebooted Granite. Ah! Can I stun them? No, you can't. Oh my. Yeah, at least you're getting freaking drops while doing it. If we weren't getting any drops, I probably would have just abandoned by now. This boss is pretty crazy, though. Rebooted Granite? Pretty crazy. That was hard mode as well. Red sphere. Very interesting. Yeah, they're all singular. We don't want singular. Weird. I don't know if any Descendant I don't know if any Descendant is non-attribute singular. Yeah, let's go do the outpost now. Yeah, bomber hit me, yeah. The bombers feel like they do a disproportionate amount of damage. Yeah, this void shard is actually not bad either. But still, I think that one that we did on in Vespers, the Moonlight Lake or whatever, I think that is the void shard grind mission. Is it this one? Pretty sure it's this one. Or no. Moonlight Lake. Yeah, this one. That's the Valby grind mission. We could try the other ones too. All right, I need to be careful. All right, I think we got it. All right, you can enter now. Oh. Yeah, we need to just take out the big guy. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. GG's. Yeah, I got it. Pretty sure that's the one we're looking for. Nah, maybe it's the other one. There's the 91 and then the 92, right? 92... 93. I think it was the 93. Yeah, the Enzo code, the 93. So to get the 93, you need to get the extra infiltration drop from this thing. Yeah, that's crazy. The code for Enzo is going to be the hardest thing to get, pretty sure. Given the fact that it's like a double level of RNG grind. I wonder, is doing this on hard mode worth it? I think that's what people do it on, right? This is like the Kuiper shard grind? The ambush mission? Wait, we should rejoin this on public, right? Yeah, other players can enter. Yeah, as far as that other Enzo part goes, we can get that at the swamp Echo Swamp Outpost. Yeah, that's definitely the way. I think did we get all our dailies done? I just want to make sure. Yeah, we're good on dailies. We have all of our dailies done. We have all of our weeklies done. So now we're just waiting for the next week. Yeah, the drop rate in this mission is absurd. But then you start getting into that, like, hard drop farm grind. Where you're just, like, you're doing this, like, 10 times. Going back to Albion, and then just spending, like, 10 minutes looking through gear. Like, that's the hard drop farm grind. Which is not bad. That's a part of the game. But as for, like, amorphous drops, the amorphous drop grind is, that's the true grind. There is a infiltration. Yeah, I'm gonna go do the infiltration. The hard infiltration here gives something other than... I know the normal infiltration gives Valby. Which we did. That's actually how we got Valby, was by doing this. Did a bunch of mods to break down. Yeah. Definitely feels like one of the best Kuiper Shard drop missions that I've done. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Rit. Are you over here? You can come in now. Oh my. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to kill the boss on my own. Yeah, I'm getting slammed. Did I not get either? Interesting. Now, here's the interesting part. If we go over here, we can jump from one outpost to another. And that's kind of like the outpost infiltration cycle grind. So now we're in the swamp. Oh, 24-second cooldown. Okay, we got lucky this time. I should have picked you up first. Nah, it's all good. The sooner you kill the boss, the faster the mission ends. Here, just wait over. Yeah, on this one it's weird. You have to wait far away from the actual mission. I think the best way to come in is from around this side. If I do it here. Yeah, that's why we got to do it on private right there. That's exactly why we got to do it on private. Now, I'm not gonna fault this player. It's not their fault. But I will say this is why we got to do it on private. Like, I'm about to run in to stealth it, and then they just run in and, yeah. But again, there's no way for them to know. It's fine. I got payout? Interesting. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. It did look interesting. I can't remember what it does. Is it Descendant mode? Oh, interesting. Okay. And it's for impact rounds. So that's interesting. That's like super ammo conservation. That's like a super ammo conservation mod. I want to see if we go back on private. If we go back on private, if it's still on cooldown. I really don't know how the cooldowns work. Yeah, see, it's 146. Why is it like 146 and not like 4 minutes? Because we were only gone for like a minute. It just like the cooldown is what makes it not. Yeah, this one's still on cooldown. I think I can actually open. If I put it on normal, there's a amorphous that I can crack here. And I think if we both do it, then only one of us needs to use the void shards. Like if I activate this thing, oh, I think this is how I got Valby code, right? Wait, I thought I put it on normal. Wait, what? Oh, did you wait, what just happened? Dude, I have no idea. I think this is how I got Valby, not Enzo. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see the Valby code? This is how you also get Freyna or Ultimate Lepic. Yeah. We could try this one. It's just I can't see the cooldown until we actually go there, and it's like, oh, the loading screens. You can't access it unless you do it too? Are you sure? Wait, weren't you there? Okay, this one's not on cooldown. All right, this one is good. Oh, I forgot it was on normal mode, so I thought the bot. Oh, you have to get a shot off. My bad. I thought it was on hard mode, and it was on normal mode, so I one shot the boss, thinking that it wouldn't actually kill them. I wonder, why is this one yellow? Yeah, my bad. We had done like 2 on hard mode before, and it took so much damage to kill the boss. So I immediately just went straight for the headshots on the boss to get them down, but they just like died immediately. Yeah, there's a lot to remember in this game. Thinking about like stealthing while thinking about what amorphous to get, it's a lot. All right, we should be able to get this one. Oh, there are 4 of them. All right, it's good. I'll wait to shoot the boss. Yeah, if you see everything like shooting, then this is on normal mode, so I'm not like concerned. All right. Yeah, the 26. Yeah, what we need is the 25. That's the Defend Albion. But again, so the 20, it's brutal. Like, so we have like 2 options. Yeah, and I just got disconnected. For the Enzo code, it's like you either do hard void reactor. With the outpost being on cooldown all the time, or you do Echo Swamp defense mission where you get like a 30% chance of the amorphous even dropping in the first place after like 10 waves. And the defense missions don't work like the defense missions are basically like you just watch a timer countdown. We could try the, because I know for a fact that the fortress defense mission drops what we need. Right? Like, this is one of the primary ways to get the Enzo code. The other way is basically a 6%. It's a 6% drop. So either you accept this or you accept the 6% drop. But the problem is it's a 50% drop at wave 10, and this mission is not easy. Yeah, we really can't use the Thunder Cage because this is machine gun, and the Albion cavalry gun is really Good combo. Yeah, honestly, I just can't. I just can't. We're not right now. Just give me all the materials. Give me all the materials. Maybe I'll check these out, specifically these. Because we do need a bump. Consumable drop rate is actually not too bad. Oh, that defense. Look at that defense roll. That's so... We have to. Yeah, we have to. This is close. Very close. I need a bump to our support sensor. I don't care about character XP gain. Dude, I'm out. I'm out. We're good. We're good on that. We're good on that. All right. Let's go. Let's do the defense. I think this fortress defense mission is actually okay. But as far as I can tell, for getting the Enzo code, this is gonna be like one of the main ways. As far as I can tell. The other way is Echo Swamp defense. Like, there are two main ways. And then the hard Agna Desert, Void Fusion, Void Fusion. So maybe we can try those in the future, but... Void Fusions are going to be like a 20% drop, and then we need to wait for the cooldown, and then we need to also go get the Void Shards, like, yeah. Sharon is not the one I should have brought to this mission. And unfortunately, yes, you cannot change your Descendant once you enter a mission. I should have absolutely switched to Valby before we started, but it is that way sometimes. It is indeed that way sometimes. But this defense mission is pretty fun. That, the more I think about that Valby non-attribute Void Shard grind, the more I think that that is, if you're looking for Void Shards, that is the way to do it. Like, no doubt. Because the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm realizing that there are other Void Shard missions that take significantly longer. And as for finding a very good, straightforward Void Shard farm, that is like the backbone of the outpost amorphous drops. Right? Without void shards, you can't actually do the reactors. You can't actually open the amorphous materials. So having that, I think it's Vespers at the Moonlight Lake non-attribute void shard farm. You can run that mission in like a minute if you have a full squad of Valbys. Finished my joint block today. It was easier than expected. What do you mean by joint block? Trying to think about joint block. Health drops. But this defense mission is a part of the hard grind for Enzo code. As far as the 2 other ways to get Enzo code go, outpost mission, roll the dice, Sharon, hope for no cooldown. Outpost stealth with Sharon. That's it. And there are 2 of them. So after this mission, we can go and try them. For sure. I need to make a Valby skill build for stuff like this. Yeah, you could. It'd probably just be like raw skill damage and skill range. Just so you can always have puddles and AoE damage down. Redston, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Yeah, this mission actually gets difficult. The thing is, like, there's just so many enemies that are ranged that constantly shoot at the thing. And the thing doesn't regen health at all. Damn, that range was insane. What? I thought Sharon's ability was very limited in terms of range, and I guess I'm incorrect about that. Yeah, the enemies that spawn, like, for this mission, there are a lot of enemies that spawn. The problem is we need to make it to wave 10. So as far as like actually getting to wave 10, I really think the way to get Enzo code is going to be through the outposts. There are two outposts that you can kind of jump back and forth from. This mission is like very difficult. If we don't make it to wave 7, I wouldn't be surprised. If I brought Bunny, I would probably be more effective if I just kept lightning emission going all the time. Damn, 2 more waves? I don't know. It's just it's honestly the ranged guys. Like, the ranged guys just really like whittle it down, you know? Like, all of the range guys shooting at it are what just slowly whittling it down. And as far as that goes, like, how do you even get them to... You need to kill them right as they spawn at that point, you know? Also, my frame rate is doo-doo right now. Yeah, it's just all the range. Look at all the projectiles. Yeah, I don't know about this mission. It's not even like stopping the enemies from... Yeah, this... Yeah. I don't know. We got some gold at least. Need an Ajax? Yeah, if Ajax could shield bubble the objective, then definitely. But you could see just all of the projectiles that were flying in. Welcome back, Majestic. Like, the amount of projectiles that were flying in on that last wave, it was endless. Like, I saw a constant stream of projectiles that came in. That defense mission, I don't think I'm gonna do again. Honestly, like, I think you're right. Like, you need an Ajax to do that. And we didn't even get to wave 7. Like, imagine getting to wave 10. Yeah, good luck. All right, we need to find the other 2 ways. These are the ways to do it. So, Mirage Stone Strategic Outpost. Hard, and then White Knight Gulch Hatchery on normal. I don't even have these safe zones. So this on normal, that other one on hard. As far as doing these goes, like, if you're gonna do outposts, you should use Sharon. Jumping back and forth between these might not be too bad. As long as the cooldowns are less than like 2 minutes, I think it's okay. But when the cooldowns start getting like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, like, I don't want to stand there waiting, you know? Here, I need to get this fast travel point. This area is crazy, though. I think White Knight Gulch might be my favorite map in the game. How do I get there? I suspect that getting this safe zone is going to make it way easier to do this outpost. Hard mode scales with how normal did the first time. So Fortress is oof. Yeah, that Fortress defense is difficult. I don't think Fortress, is that a dead end? Yeah, we need to go down somehow. I don't see any way to get through that way. Oh, we need to go down this way. This area of the map is freaking crazy, though. What? Do we need to go down again or what? All the way around? I don't know how I didn't get this the first time I came through here. That's what I'm confused about. There have been multiple, like, I think it's because I didn't go down. Right? Like, if you go down, then you get spawned back here. But otherwise... Yeah, we can't go this way. This is very maze-like. And I remember going through this the first time thinking, like, how did I figure out how to go through here? There we go. All right, now that we have this, we need to go and get this one. Now I'm starting to think if we go through here, it might actually be faster. Yeah, let's go through the bottom of the map, because going back through there is going to be like a maze. You have to like go up and then back and around to get out of that in the first place. But once I get this next fast travel point, then we should be good. If I get this fast travel point and it's close to the outpost, then we can do it back and forth. This is like, the reason we're doing this is for Enzo code, by the way. Like, we're trying to get Enzo code. We just did that defense mission and got slapped. You definitely want an Ajax for that fortress defense mission, because it's not even that we weren't killing the enemies. That's the thing. We were killing the enemies. It's just that they get all of their projectiles off before you can kill them. And it makes it much more difficult because, yeah, if every enemy spawns and then immediately gets like a couple shots off on the thing, there's like, what are you supposed to do about that? Like, you just need Ajax's shield bubble. You just need it. Yeah, this area of the map is really cool. Probably my favorite area of the map, actually. Nice. All right, now we need to go and do this thing. So I'm going to try and stealth this thing for us. I will remember we are on normal mode. So this one we do on normal mode. The other one we do on hard mode. Okay, we got to be careful here. All right, we're good. For you to come in before I shoot. GG. Yeah, I just got payout as well. But yes, I did not get the drop, unfortunately. But that is the that is part of the Enzo code grind. And we did remember that the other one is at Agna Desert on hard mode. So it, like, if you jump back and forth between these two, you get a lot of stuff for doing this with her. You definitely get more for doing this with Sharon. Yeah. Nice. This isn't on cooldown. So as far as doing these outposts go, like, running from the spawn point to the outpost is a large part of the grind. Like, you're gonna be running from the spawn point to the outpost. I don't know what these do, but I just always interact with them because they're fun. All right, we're good. And this is hard mode, so these are going to be very difficult once I go out from invisible. Yeah, once you start hearing gunshots, like, that's when you know. Nice. Yeah, that's clean. That's good. Yeah. I didn't get the drop, but that's how you do it right there. And then yeah, so yeah, then we can just go back to this one, and then if it's not on cooldown, then we just do this one. And these two amorphous are how you get Enzo code. But unfortunately, it's basically either this, as far as I can tell, it's either this, what we're doing right now, or we do that defense mission until wave 10. And then the other option is basically like you get a 6% chance or something. Or yeah, the Echo Swamp defense drops another one, but it's not as good. Like, it's a lower drop chance, and you only have a % drop chance on the actual amorphous. All right, we're good. Oh, I forgot to put it on normal. We're gonna get a different amorphous drop. So when I bring us here, we need to go back to normal mode. Yeah, we got 103. I got amorphous 103. What does this even give? Ajax and Esima. That's not bad. Definitely not bad. How's it going? I wasn't following what you were doing. We are doing we are grinding for Enzo. The reason I'm grinding for Enzo is because Enzo gives a benefit when doing vaults, which is a core part of like the true hard end game grind, which is like getting another energy activator. What was the other one? This one? Yeah, it's this one. And I'm using Sharon because Sharon has a very specific ability, unlike any other character in the game, which lets her go invisible, which is awesome, called active camouflage. And we are using that to increase our drop chance. For the Enzo amorphous code, the amorphous drops. Oh, I should not do that. I should just roll. Jumping messes it up a little bit. All right, we're good. We're on normal mode, so it's fine. Oh wait, no, we're on hard. We are on hard mode, right? We're in hard mode or normal mode? Because this one needs to be hard mode. Yeah, this one needs to be hard mode. When we go back to White Knight Gulch, we need to go normal mode, because what we need is the amorphous 35. Yeah, White Knight Gulch, normal, Agna Desert, hard. So White Knight Gulch, normal, and then we go back, we come back here on hard mode. Yeah, and it does say in the top right, difficulty changed to normal, so that does help remind me. So a main part of this grind is running back and forth between the outposts and while the other is cooling down, right? All right, nice. We're good. And then we go back to desert hard mode. And this cycle back and forth is basically like, as far as I can tell, this is seeming like the best way to roll for amorphous drops for Enzo. Otherwise, the alternative for Enzo code is going to be you're sitting in a defense mission for like 15 minutes hoping for like a 30% drop. That's pretty much it. Do you have any pets? Yeah, I do. I have a dog. His name is Otto. He is a dachshund. Going this way might be faster, actually. No, it's not. It's not. We're fine, though. This is gonna be the hard one, though. Alright, we good. Oh my. I got wrecked. Oh no! Nice. Yeah, pretty much as far as I can tell, rolling between these is one of the best ways to farm this. The only problem is I need to keep switching back and forth, but it's better than sitting in a defense mission waiting for the timer to tick down. You got 2? Nice. 92 and 93? Nice. That is exactly why we're doing this. I'm glad that you're getting the drops. Small or big dogs? Dachshund is like, if you know what a wiener dog, it's small dog. Yeah. If you know what a wiener dog is, that's a dachshund. I've got a small weenie boy. All right, we good. I did switch it back to normal this time, so Nice, I got the 35. Silent Knight, welcome. Getting ready to go farming? You want to farm Enzo code with me? I just got 2. Lucky, I just got 2. Double drop. Double drop of the same exact amorphous. Yeah, Silent, if you want to farm Enzo code, we're farming Enzo code amorphous right now. Which also gives like ultimate Ajax and other stuff. Yeah, so that is the true farm. As far as I can tell, good luck getting that kind of luck after doing a defense mission at Echo Swamp for 15 minutes. This is the true Enzo code farm that you're seeing. Yeah, if you wanna join, I'm happy to invite. Have you noticed sometimes there's 3, sometimes there's 4? Interesting. Wait, 3 or 4 of what exactly? I've noticed double drops when using Sharon to infiltrate missions, which is amazing. I like that a lot. I love the idea of a Descendant having a utility beyond just like, oh, they shoot really good. Beyond in 15? Sweet. We'll be doing this for 15, so. Oh, we got caught. We're out. It's okay though if we fail. If we fail, it just resets the timer. It's really not a big deal. There was like one mass soldier that was like really close looking at me. And sometimes enemies will just spawn like right next to you. All right, we're good. We're good. Where's the boss? I don't even see the boss guy. Wait, what? Oh, there they are. I heard you want to fail to reset faster. Interesting. If you can get the main rewards. So there's a way to like fail it in a specific time frame or something? Yeah, White Knight Gulch normal mode. Desert hard, Gulch normal. And then, so while we're doing one of them, the other one is like just finishing cooldown. Just getting those 2 amorphous from the last one has made this, like, in terms of just time efficiency, like, it's made it way more worthwhile. Because you're going to be at Echo Swamp just, like, sitting there after 10 minutes hoping for a single drop. And if you don't get it, like, yup. Good luck if you don't get it. This is like, this feels like a clean grind, you know? All right, we're good. This is the clean grind. There is one at Echo Swamp that we could add to rotation if you want. The Amorphous 21. Don't you get bored of doing this over and over? Well, that's the fun part is I'm doing the same thing over and over, but differently each time. So it's not like I'm just, this time don't hack the thing before you go in. I bet there will be 4 then. Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Don't hack the thing before you go in? What do you mean? I feel we got the double drop earlier, so hacking it the way I've been hacking it definitely worked. I'm not sure what you mean. This time, don't hack the thing before you go in. Oh, the outpost, I know what you're talking about, where it says like you interact with it and then it says like their infiltration time has increased or something. It takes away one of the stealth hack points. Oh, that reduces the amount of points that I need to hack? Is that what the benefit is? It makes it 3 instead of 4. Okay, I won't do that when we're back at the desert. Just to confirm that. That's what it looks like? Yeah. Yeah. I think yeah, if I stealth and then drop in, we should be fine. Yeah. We got discovered. Yeah, I think you might need to be like on the other side of this wall or something. He shot me up here all the way from over there. I think it's line of sight. If they have any line of sight. Silent Night, let me add you. Cannot be found. Do I need the numbers? Yeah, it says cannot be found. This is mine right here. J Crown 1839. If you want to do that. Oh, I missed the E. No, there are only 3. Yeah, there are only 3 here. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're on normal, so I got to be careful about one headshotting the boss. One shot. There we go. Getting tons of macromolecule biogel as well. Right, we can go back to desert. Desert on hard. Maybe it only affects it on hard mode or something? Maybe there's 3 on normal, 4 on hard. Yeah, maybe. That would make sense. It could just be outpost specific though as well. I wanted to check that swamp. So what was the chance on that? 82. Wait, hold on. Normal. The 21 is what we get from that. The 21. I feel like I've checked this one a whole bunch. That's how you get the spiral catalyst. So that is a part of the Enzo grind. Give me a sec. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, it was 19. It was 1997. That's fine. Sweet. I think if you accept the invite, you should be able to like teleport to where we're at. Nice. All right, cool. Yeah, I won't do the hack thing. And I want to see if that increases. Why am I missing all of my jumps right now? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Lucky. You're talking about this thing over here, right? This icon? Yeah, I won't do that this time. Silent, if you want to do this, so the way it kind of goes is like we do I do the infiltration invisible, and then after I do it, you're able to come in and then shoot some of the enemies, and then as long as you shoot some of the enemies, you get the drop chance. Oh, there's a wait. Are we on private? Who is this? Who is this? Are we on private? If they started it, then we'll just go to White Knight Gulch then. How did they get into private? Private mode be bugging. If that bunny wants to solo that, they can go ahead and do that. That's fine. Indeed. Yeah, forgot to change it to normal. So it's red. I think it's red with a 2 when it's on hard mode. That's another way to tell whether you're on hard or normal. Yeah. All right, we're good. I hate that you have to change it back and forth. Yeah, the loading time, like this back and forth grind for Enzo code is after we do this maybe one more cycle, let's actually crack open the amorphous that we're picking up. That way we don't have to just keep... It's just easier if we just focus on one thing at a time, you know? All right, we good. Just make sure both of you guys are here before we start killing everything. Oh wait, what happened? Lucky, did you drop or what happened? You dropped? Yeah, I'm sorry. We were doing it and like getting shot at. Let me re-invite. Now, as for actually opening this, we're gonna need to go back to, hold on. Back to desert, hard mode. And then if I want to open it, we have to do this thing, which is 39 monomer. Hit you up another time, maybe tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, good playing with you, Lucky. You mind if I join? Yeah, no problem. Extra hero, if you want to join, I'm down. We're running Amorphous for Enzo code. And then as for actually opening these Amorphous, we're gonna need to spend a lot of void shards actually opening them. Because yes, the Amorphous we've been getting wait, which one was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 35. Yeah, the 35. So this Amorphous we've been getting, if we want to open it, we have to do Void Fusion Reactor in the hatchery. Or Void Fusion Reactor. Whatever you get it in, you have to do that Void Fusion Reactor. So like if we get this one from the hard mode outpost, we have to do the hard mode fusion reactor. Tag is JCrown 1839. Yes. The Enzo grind is what we are decided on. It is absolutely necessary. And by using Sharon, we are demonstrably getting a higher drop chance. But oddly, last time I tried this, a bunny just showed up and like ran in to solo it. I don't know why, but yeah. I also don't know why this was on cooldown when we got here, but it was just finishing cooldown anyway. Yeah, you guys, if you want the drop, you have to group up. Otherwise, if you don't get a hit off on one of the enemies, then it doesn't work. And I will say, like I'm trying to grind this thing. So there's only so much wait time before I go in and do it myself. Not to sound impatient, but all right, nice. So I'll go in stealth it, and then after I stealth it, how did, oh, yeah, so you need to, as far as line of sight goes, like, you need to stay down here. If you have line of sight of the enemies, they will attack you. But thankfully, it resets the mission if you fail it, so... I should be able to do this, even. Yeah, nice. It takes a little bit of planning, but once you get it, you're good. Alright, it's good. Once you hear the gunshots, like... you're good to come in and fight the enemies. If I go down, it's fine. There are 5 deaths that you can have. If everyone's in though, we need to hit the yellow guy. Yeah, there we go. And if if we do what we just did, there is a double chance of getting an amorphous. So we do this one, and then we jump to White Knight Gulch normal mode. And we get to enjoy we go from a desert to Iceland. So we get to enjoy the scenery of the desert, and then we get to enjoy the scenery of Iceland. You just got two? Nice. Very nice. That is the goal. This is why I'm strongly considering using my last energy activator on Sharon, honestly. Very strongly considering it. Extra, if you want to stealth it with me, we can actually double stealth it. But again, I can do it solo. It's fine. I think you said you've already stealthed these yourself. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're good. Just wait for Silent Night, and then we can kill the boss. This is normal mode, so it's super easy. You have to map your grinding? Yeah. I mean, once you find a good cycle, you're okay. But as far as the void shards go and the amorphous drops at the outpost go, you don't want to just be standing there waiting for one of them to cool down. And unfortunately, yes, the outposts are a core part of acquiring a lot of different amorphous, which are the things that drop very specific things that you can't get otherwise. Unless you want to do a defense mission for 10 minutes, looking at a timer countdown, hoping for a drop of 30% chance after a solid 10 minutes. But yeah, I go to the left side here. Yeah, let's leave. I typically on this one, it's a little bit more difficult than White Knight Gulch. So I go up the left side, and then what I do is I use my grappling hook on the wall to get that like jump start. That's what I've done like the last 2 times. I come up the left side like this because they're standing right there. I cloak here and then immediately use my grappling hook like that. Yeah, nice. And we're good now. Nice, I got shape stabilizer. Yeah, the amount of shape stabilizers I've gotten by doing this is like more. Definitely more. There's another one we can integrate into the cycle at Echo Swamp as well. The biggest thing is load time and then travel time to the actual outpost. That's it. Beyond that, you're pretty much just rolling over and over again. And honestly, I enjoy looking at the scenery of this map, and I don't mind like using the grappling hook to like run around and stuff. So as opposed to watching a counter time down, countdown, like, this is much preferable. This one is pretty much all grappling. You just straight up go grapple, E, grapple, E, and then grapple, E. Yeah, nice. And this one's easy mode. The other one's like the actual difficult one. And I just got double drop. Double drop? Yeah, good luck getting that many amorphous drops from a defense mission. Now, the catch is you have to use void shards to open them. So if we want to open these, we have to go over here. So I'm gonna crack one of these. Let's crack some of these. Now, I suspect if one of us uses our void shards, we all get a chance to open the drop. Now, here's the thing though. How do I actually get over here? Is this deep inside of here? The run to the actual place that you open the drop may be a little bit more complicated than I thought. Yeah. You have to go through here. Marking it on your UI definitely makes it easier. I think you guys are going to need to run through here to get to this thing as well. I won't start it until we can all do it. Yeah, I don't know. It might be down below. Hopefully it's through here. Yeah, here it is. Nice. That's actually not too bad. So if you spawn up here and you come down south, that route is actually not that bad if you mark it on your map. If you guys don't have this spawn up here, you're gonna have to do the run. Yeah. Maniomed, welcome. 2 bosses there. I see you guys like trying to figure out how to get over here. If you guys don't have this spawn, I could run you over here from the hatchery. The east side. The east side. You need to kill 2 bosses? Yes. For the void fusion reactors, there are. Yes, there are. I appreciate you mentioning that. But this is a level 65 normal mode. The other one that we're doing in the desert is hard mode. This one we're doing in hard mode to get Enzo code. Nice. So you guys can actually get over here from there. This is quite the run though. Like, the map is not actually indicative of the path you need to take at all. Yeah, I highly recommend getting that transporter while you're here. Because as far as like going from this transporter or this spawn point to that transporter, it is quite the maze. So taking the time to get that, I recommend that. Where are you? You're like right next to me. Wait, why are you asking where are you? Yeah, after we crack this, we can run the outpost again. The bad map. Yeah, as far as this map goes, navigating it is very difficult. It does take some time, and unfortunately, there's no system in the game to just be like, oh, teleport to me. Extra hero just went off the map. What? Wait, what? How did you go off the map? Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to do the mission. It's more a matter of like waiting for you guys to let you crack your relics, your amorphous. Because I think I have like 3 or something at this point. The 20. No, we definitely have more than that. 4, is it this one? Yeah, the 35. I think it's the 35. Yeah. I think this is where you crack the 35. If I go here, linked. Yeah, this is right where we are. Yeah. You guys good? Are we gonna crack Amorphous, or are you guys lost? I could try and help you get here. Does hacking these actually help? It is a very maze-like setup. But once you get to this big room, it's this walkway, this little door next to this munition. Yeah, extra hero, you need to come up here. Yeah. How are you all the way down there? How do you get up from down there? Go ahead. No, I wanna wait, because if you miss the void shard, like, you have to spend void shards to activate these things. If you miss that, then I think it's a waste of void shards. So I'm very happy to wait, because void shard grind is like a thing in itself. I don't know how to get up here from down there. There's got to be some type of setup that you can get up, right? Damn, this looks crazy. All right, we good? Yeah, we good. I'm happy to spend the void shard, because I know of the best Valby and best bunny void shard grind, which I can show you later. All right, we good. Starting these cost void shards. Like, it's an actual thing to activate these things. And make sure you get some hits on the boss. If you don't get any hits on the boss, you do not get credit for it. It's not what you want. You want credit. Oh, that's crazy. You definitely want credit for killing the boss. These bosses are a little bit more difficult, for sure. As for soloing these, I don't think it's like... I think it's like super difficult, but, you know, you can see, like, it's got the orb phase and everything, so... Definitely a thing. Why is it changing immunity so fast? Crazy. There we go. All right. We got it last phase. Yeah, you can't stun the bosses. Oh my. Just got stuck inside of that. That's actually a crazy ability. I actually haven't seen that from a boss before. Like, it's making these, like, lava walls, which is pretty cool. There's gonna be another boss after this one, by the way. We're not in the clear after this one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. But yes, this is what we got from the outposts. 38% chance, and you have a chance to get I think that's ultimate Lepic or something else, but you guys should be able to use this thing. Like, you should be able to crack the amorphous that you got. You got Enzo code? Nice. Yeah, it's ultimate Ajax. 3%. If you want to grind ultimate Ajax, that's a part of it. We can go back and do the outpost again. If you guys spawn at the south point, we can get a double drop chance on the amorphous again. As for cracking that open, I don't know if there's like a cooldown on it. You also get backdraft Transcendent. 12 inorganic. Yeah. We know how to get a lot of inorganic. We know how to get a lot of void shards in general. Yeah, we're good on that for now. I'm gonna do this outpost. I don't know if you guys want to do it, but I'm gonna do it. I can... Yeah. I can bring us to the desert. But as for running this, like, for Enzo code, we need the amorphous, and then there's only a % drop on the amorphous. There's a % drop on the outpost, and then there's another % drop on the actual boss when we open it. All right, we gotta get it done. I'm getting it done. Yeah, we got a 35. All right, desert hard mode. I do want to crack one of these hard mode amorphous as well. Yeah, you can always fast travel to the green circles on the map. That's always an option. Yeah, definitely want to try to yeah, these guys hurt. On hard mode, they hurt a lot. As for taking out the elite Panzer, like, that's the main goal for sure. I pretty much have all of my points in... I have all of my points in duration as well, to make sure that I have the time to get that. It might be faster to go from here. You got 2? Nice. Yes. So as far as the utility for Sharon goes, I suspect that Sharon doesn't just, at least in my experience, Sharon doesn't just give you those additional infiltration rewards. I personally suspect that Sharon actually increases the drop rate. Now, that's just anecdotal, but it definitely seems that way. Yeah, this costs 39 monomer. Damn, if I could aim, that would be amazing. There we go. We can do more, this guy is gonna actually be hard, by the way. Oh, I forgot. I got the Viesa Transcendant mod, which should actually be pretty good. If I get the orbs, yeah, that does AoE. Nice. If I hit the orbs with the explosive, it does hit all of them. Yeah, this guy has a shotgun attack. Will slam you if you're close range. Oh, this guy was definitely easier. That was hard mode, and that was easier than the boss in Biolab, for sure. Oh, weird. Wait, this isn't the same Amorphous. Hold on. What? 92, 93. Oh, I don't even think we've gotten a 93 drop from this, have we? I suspect that this one is actually more difficult to get a drop from. See, we're looking for this. And I don't think we've gotten a single one of these yet. So as far as grinding Enzo code from this goes, not as good as White Knight Gulch, for sure. This is definitely the way to get it. And this one costs more too, in terms of void shards. White Knight Gulch, normal. This outpost and then that one we did previously is actually better. The funny thing is, the boss for that one that we just did was a joke compared to the boss we did at Biolab. Even though that one we just did was in hard, the boss was much easier. That doesn't make any sense, but sure. Drop rate here feels way better than in hard mode. I didn't get a single one of those. And we've been going back and forth between these two. Definitely getting more drops from this one. Wait, what? Oh, is it on cool? It's still on cooldown. You're gonna have to wait 50 seconds. I think waiting like a minute is okay. Or 30 seconds. I'm okay waiting like 30 seconds. I just don't want to sit here looking at a 5-minute timer. That's the thing that I want to avoid. The gloomy emote that we have to sit and wait for it to cool down. Perfect gloomy emote timing. Nobody likes waiting for something to cool down. All right, we good. Yeah, that roll doesn't feel too bad. Let's go do this again. If you guys have this spawn point, what just happened? Connection to server failed? What? Ah! Good drops here? Yeah, for sure. We can do an echo swamp. Yeah, we'll do Amorphous 21. This is all a part of the Enzo grind. It's pretty enjoyable. As far as like settling into the outpost cycling, as long as we don't get hit by cooldowns constantly, I don't mind. Especially like using Sharon. Just be careful about line of sight here because through the trees they will be able to see you. All right, we're good. And this boss is basically a one-shot because we're on normal mode, so... I'll avoid shooting the boss until everyone's here. Okay, there we go. Indeed. Now, I don't know, there's the muskeg, right? There's something about the muskeg. Is it the Amorphous 20 or let me check the other one. The Amorphous 80. Let me check Amorphous 20, 80, and 81. Let's see this. 20, 80, and 81. Yeah, Enzo stabilizer. That's what we need. Yeah, so we can integrate that. This is going to be hard mode, though. So we can integrate muskeg. We can do that one we just did, but we have to remember to jump from hard to normal. Yeah, muskeg. All right, as for this one I remember being a little bit more difficult. You got to be careful. If I could get my double jump ever, that would be fantastic. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Nice. got the shape stabilizer. And then as far as the cycle goes, so we can integrate the Echo Swamp into the grind cycle. So we go Echo Swamp, White Knight Gulch. I don't know if I even like that, if I'm being honest. That Agnes Swamp hard mode, I don't know. That's only a 10% Enzo drop chance, and I haven't gotten it a single time. Like, it doesn't feel worth, honestly. As far as White Knight Gulch goes, that's definitely feeling like, this one is definitely feeling like the one. It's also not on cooldown, which is, I genuinely don't know why it was on cooldown before. If anyone knows why there's just a random variable chance as to why it goes on cooldown, I would love to know. But as far as I can tell, it's just arbitrary and random. Sometimes I load the map up and it's like, oh, 2-minute cooldown. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. This one's normal mode, so we don't get slapped super hard. Yeah, there we go. There's the 35. All right, now that we have the 35, let's go and crack it open. So, spawn in the top left zone if you have it. If you don't have it, I'm happy to run with you from hatchery. Or what I can do is I can meet you halfway to make it easier. But I highly recommend getting this fast travel point. I'll meet you halfway. Pretty sure it's like you come from... I don't remember. Not up there. It's very, very tight. Like that spot right there, very difficult to find. Yeah, if you can find me here from the big open room, I'll guide you to it. Yeah, if you want it, I'll guide you to it, but you need to spawn over here. If you come from the south, you're gonna have a nice long run. But actually, if you go through, yeah, the thing is the map is so confusing. It doesn't show you any of the corridors at all. Yeah, if you can find this, if you can find where I am, I can definitely show you how to get the fast travel point, which is that way. It is very confusing, but if you can get to that big main open room, then I can show you where to go to get it. That's kind of all I can do to help. All right, it's over this way. And then this confusing freaking down slant, it's actually up into the left over here. Yeah. And then through over there. And then you need to actually interact with it. It's this thing over here. There's a way to mark stuff on your map where you press X on it. You can press X and it will show you the icon, which is fantastic. Otherwise, you're gonna get stuck running around in circles because this map is very confusing. The only reason, personally, how I found the fusion reactor was because I marked it on the map and I was able to look at it and wonder what floor I'm on. But now that I know where it is from that spawn point I just came from, we're good. Like, now I can just run it. We run it, we go through here, and then we're good. Yeah, nice. And as for this being an easy mode one, or normal mode rather, we don't need to worry about the amount of void shards it takes is much less. It is much, much less. Thailand? Wait, did you get lost? I think you got lost. Yeah, the run from that spawn point, thankfully this boss takes a while, so you have time. This boss is more difficult. No doubt in my mind, they made this boss more difficult, and I'm going to tell you why. You want to know the secret? You want to know the secret why this boss is more difficult? Because this gives you a higher drop chance for Enzo code. No doubt. This boss is more difficult because it gives you a better drop chance. So they balanced it out by making the boss more difficult. I'm just gonna keep shooting the immune one because that's the last one. I can't even stun it. We'll hit it with Sig-4s. GG's. But yeah, look at this. I have 5 of these. This is the way. If you want Enzo code, this is the way to do it. This is the way to do it. Now, it may seem like, oh, I have to go through Biolab, I have to go through Hatchery, I have to go through here. No, this is the way to roll for it. 38% drop chance. The hardest thing about this is the boss. But, come on, hard bosses is kind of fun. Alright, I'm spawning south again. I'm gonna roll the outpost. Oh, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it. Nah. Okay, we can go Muskeg again. We can go Muskeg or the 2 Echo Swamp outposts. Dinner just got here? Yeah, no worries, Silent. How to get material fast? So here's a very brief, that's a very general question, but to answer your question just flat out, sterile land, hard difficulty, anticipated ambush point in Rockfall. That's how. There you go. That's how you get material fast. There you go. We got. This one is a little tricky because of so they can see you through the bushes, through the treetop. It's a thing. And as far as I can tell, like, pretty much any type of line of sight, even when you're, like, far away, will trigger it. Alright, nice. You got the other one? Alright, if we're both here, then, yeah. Yeah, boom. 21, immediately. That's how you get Enzo. This is how you get Enzo Spiral Catalyst. Now, I don't need Spiral Catalyst. I need Stabilizer. But that's how you get Spiral Catalyst. We should go and do Hagios. Yeah, let's go and do this one. My bad. No, you're good. I think Silent said that they're AFK, so... Right? I think that's what they meant. I want to get this Dune base teleporter. Where, bro? Yeah, so I showed you, like, on the map, if you really want, like, fast resources, Sterile Land, Rockfall on the left side, Rockfall, and then Anticipated Ambush Point. Like, just do this mission over and over again. You'll get a ton of Kuiper shards, a ton of weapon drops that you can dismantle very quickly. Like, it's just straight up. Like, as far as I know how to, if I really wanted to just grind materials, that's like what I would do. Yeah. Yeah, it's got 20-second cooldown. High five and then stealth in. Yeah, this one has 4. That's pretty hardcore. That's hardcore, and this one's in normal mode as well. Yeah, there's the amorphous 40 that we were looking for. I'm telling you, Sharon absolutely increases drop rate. Like, you can tell me, trust me, bro, it doesn't. She doesn't. Trust me, bro. I am anecdotally just saying it out loud. Sharon increases amorphous drop rate at outposts if you infiltrate. For sure. Just raw drop rate. That is amazing. I've never gotten so many amorphous. Yes, and that mission right there is how you get Enzo Stabilizer. As for cracking it open, we're going to have to go to the Void Fusion reactor over here. She actually does increase the drop rate. That's the whole point. Yeah. As by how much, I don't know. But they don't tell you that. They definitely do not tell you that. Oh, these guys have a lot of HP. And they don't get stunned. I just got full-blown frozen there. Slam. Give me that amorphous drop. Nice. This is how you get Enzo. Now, as for getting the materials to actually research Enzo, that's going to be something else that we need to worry about. But yeah, as far as Enzo stabilizer blueprint goes, now we just need to get advanced neural circuit. These materials. So this we can stop tracking. If I click this, yeah, this is what we're looking for alongside the Enzo code. So we get the blueprints and then we need to go and grind for the actual materials. Indeed. GG's. I feel like I haven't been back at Albion in a long time. So good partying up with you guys, silent and extra. I am gonna focus on like some other stuff. So if you guys want to go and do other stuff, feel free. But I'm going to be doing non-drop related things. Oh, before I do that, let me sort by level. Because we did get a bunch of level 100 drops. And I just want to immediately junk all of my non-level 100 drops. Probably would have been easier to... No, it was about half and half. That's fine. Yeah, so the outpost grind, I have to say, has definitely shifted my perspective, and this is why I've been holding on to... Yeah, I'm gonna unjunk these and then junk all the rest, not even looking at them. Nothing under 100 gets even a single thought. I don't even like, honestly, I don't even like looking at ultimate reactors, if I'm being completely honest. Nope, that skill duration is still not as good. I don't think that Valby is singular, right? That does look very good, though. I need to find a non-attribute singular character, which I don't even know if there is. Skill duration. Ooh, this could be good on Reina. I'll hold on to it and then check the one that we already have. All right, goodbye to all of the other ones. I wanted to check, so while I'm thinking about it, let's check Valby. Valby is Fusion Dimension. As far as I can tell, there is no non-attribute singular. Oh, Jaber. Technically speaking, yes. Jaber is non-attribute singular. So I guess I could hold on to that for... Oh, Glay as well. Glay is as well. That's enough for me to know that, yes, I'm going to hold on to this for either Jaber or Glay, because that's actually pretty decent. Now, as for Freyna, I wanted to check to see what the other thing we had was toxic tech, sub attack power, junk. Yeah, instantly junk that and swap it with that. Because skill duration up is definitely better than sub attack power. Immediate junk. Silent, I'm just a heads up, I'm probably going to be calling the stream. I've been almost going for 6 hours. If you and extra want to do other things, I'm going to be winding down. Just a heads up. And honestly, I'm going to leave the party just to just so you guys aren't waiting on it. Like, the plan is I'm going to check this gear, maybe check some module stuff, and then I'm going to probably peace out. But it was definitely good playing with you guys. There's a chill explosive on the vestigial. The vestigial organ, I think, is going to become, or has become, a meta. Oh, I really want a good Firefly. That has gold chill attack. That would require me to roll with that being locked, though. I just don't want to. We stick to our hard rule of if it doesn't have a firearm attack roll and a elemental roll, it immediately gets junked. Right? See, this has explosive chill. This has explosive fire. Everything else just comes secondary after that. Yeah, and as far as Enzo goes, we're going to move on to the... I mean, we still need to get Enzo code, for sure. But we're going to need to start getting those resources as well. Yeah, I noticed we were getting a lot of crystal biogel from the outposts as well, which is interesting. And to just confirm, we did get our dailies done, and we have all of our weeklies done as well. Weeklies end tomorrow. We are moving into the 3rd week. And we are level 68 on the battle pass. So if we keep up at the same rate, and it is linear. The battle pass is linear. So it's 3,000 every single season level. Unless it changes in the future, but I doubt that. If we continue at the rate we've been going, we will definitely finish the battle pass. Given the fact that we're only about, what, 20 days into the season? And we're more than halfway through. We're fine. I'm not concerned about it. I wanted to check our other vestigial. Yeah, see, this has a gold explosive attack roll. I do not care about anything less than that. Do we have a light speed barrel? I don't think we do have a light speed barrel. This is actually okay. I'll hold on to it. But yeah, that's fantastic. That vestigial organ's fantastic. I love not having to reroll stuff. I love not having to blow through control axis personally. I much rather enjoy doing hard infiltration missions, hard missions in general, and then getting a whole bunch of weapon drops and then filtering through all the junk. Because then at least you get a whole bunch of materials which you can then use for control axis and phase exchangers and so on. So yes. And we said it earlier, I have so many phase exchangers. I'm saving my resources just for control axes. We're just stacking control axes right now. As if it was like, look at how much nano compound we have. As if control axis was a currency, which it kind of is. Now, ion accelerators, I also don't think we need that many more of, just like phase exchangers. We need to focus control axis, which we are doing. The thing with it, the thing to take note of is control axis take more resources. Just overall, they just take more resources. And there's a reason why. Because you only need to bring a weapon up to 100 once. As for re-rolling its attributes, that's going to cost you. Farming Enzo 4 days now, can't do it solo. It's tough. It's definitely tough. The Enzo farm during this stream is what we primarily focused on. So I hope that you learned a little bit as to the best ways to get Enzo, which is definitely that White Knight Gulch outpost. Just to show it on stream, this outpost mission, Hatchery Volga Strategic Outpost, the Amorphous 35 that you get from this, and you get the same Amorphous as the additional reward for successful stealth. And then you bring it over here. The hardest thing is the boss, but that's by far the best way. And then as for grinding inorganic and organic, we already found out, we already learned that in Vespers at Moonlight Lake, the Void Fragment mission here for non-attribute is amazing. In hard mode, to be clear. Yes. In hard mode. This is amazing. But you need 2 Valbys, really, to make it really efficient. But you can get this sub 1 minute. Sub 1 minute. Yeah. Now, as for Sharon, we have Sharon stacked right now, up to 60. Everything we have is skill duration and survivability. Duration and survivability. That's pretty much it. And a little bit of electric skill power with electronic synctium. But duration is what we went for primarily. And I'm going to keep Sharon built this way because active camouflage is one of the skills with very, very clear utility in the game. This skill cannot be underestimated because as far as I can tell, this skill is the only skill that will allow you to drastically, in my opinion, from what I've experienced, drastically increase your drop chance at outposts. So Sharon is definitely worthwhile, and Sharon is very, very obtainable by playing for free, mind you. I know this because I obtained Sharon for free by doing you get Sharon just by doing infiltration missions. It's very, very straightforward. But we did have to do the asylum 25 times though. Oh, we got farmer. I like farmer. We might go with the farmer suffix. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We are farmers. Hold on, where's farmer? Did I miss it? Is it suffix? Wait, is it? Oh, it's suffix, right? Here. Your intelligent farmer. There we go. Beautiful. Was a good time. Thanks for having us. Yeah, no problem. I look forward to doing that in the future. If you ever see me live playing this, like that's a big part of this game. So as far as like farming, it's going to come down to farming ultimate descendants, ultimate weapons. It's going to be a similar you know, jumping from one location to another, getting that double drop rate with Sharon. Like, I definitely look forward to spending much more time doing that. But yes, I am going to leave it here. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.